Good morning. Today is 19th of January 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Gaton, and this is how the track looks like. The last finishing mile is about 300 meters, and the track reading today is good. Now, this is definitely not the best shape of a racetrack. This is uh, not the best place to be, and yeah, but that's all that we have today, and that's the only track which is available to us, and this is where we're going to be racing today. This is in Queensland, and they have limited stocks. We've raced here a few times, and we'll see how it works today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, then we take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. And that's exactly what we try and do. I've got three tabs opened up here. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is Top Sport, where we take a look at the results. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Gaton, and we'll see if there are scratching. There are 12 runners, no scratching. It's a 14-meter maiden race. Alice, welcome back, Alice. So here is what I have now. The entire force is on the uh, outer gate. This one is a neutral, and but that's how it is. 194, 192 neutral. This one is the best fit in probably the best hand. And yesterday, um, while racing, PC advised that we need to incorporate the jockey strike rate. So I've done that here. That's the jockey strike rate. So this thing is um, that's the highest. All right, now uh, this is how it is. That's 55. So this guy, the 10 is with the best jockey, and then probably 5 is there. Now the problem in this race is we are uh, within the rails. Everything is within the rails. I've just avoided the 11 because it is from it's not a connecting gate, but that 11, if we look at how many horses are there, there are 12 horses. So that thing comes from the midfield. The other one which is in the midfield is this one. Actual midfield is this um, gate number 6, but I don't have a lot going on with this. But that 11 is definitely a check. But when we look at the way things have been handicapped, so uh, if we go through the linear, that's linear 10. All right, that's uh, linear. This one is a neutral, and then the two of these numbers are there. Those are matching gates, and those are matching numbers. However, it's a maiden. So if it's a maiden, now this thing has a lot of advantage. It is also with the second best jockey, this 3-year-old gelding. This comes from the gate number 3. And then there is this 7, which has the highest dev. So they kind of are tailing gates. Ideally, um, I mean, it's a maiden. So you know this is kind of a tricky situation. This is where the race is. We are within the odds. Apart from that 11, we are all within the odds. But uh, that 4 is in good hands, and it has been very strategically placed. The this one, and there is this one 6. So if you look at this, 2, 3, these are all connecting gates. 2, 3, 4, 5, these are all connecting gates. So we are on the outer side. This is the outer side where all of the best of the arrangement is. But it's a maiden, and honestly speaking, I'm worried about that 4. I'm worried about that 4. If that 4 gets in, then the entire advantage is going to go to the inner gates. That will happen. We'll see what happens. It's the first race. We'll look at the paddock and see what's going on. 10 minutes. I think this is our paddock.
Owen with the mum Karen Owen. He's alongside the pony. Thought he trolled nicely here.
Ellis, thank you for your blessings. Thank you so much for your blessings.
Yeah, just looking at him, he's a little sunburnt and a little warm, but probably last preparations form wouldn't be good enough for a race like this. But the trial leading into today was really encouraging. He went to the line under a hold behind a couple of class horses, so I'm expecting to see good improvement today.
2, Mr. Turner, Chelsea Hellier rides for Joel Wilkes. So I don't know if you could tip him off his form. We can certainly have him the way that he's parading. He looks fantastic here first up.
He's very healthy. He's just out the back and never got into the race first up. I'll probably be looking for him in a touch easier grade number a bit further before I can tip him with confidence.
Uncle Moonlight is the 3. Shay Wilkes combined with the dad, Wayne Wilkes. So he's had the benefit of the one run back. I thought he was a little bit disappointing in the run home. Thought he could be looking for a little bit further, and he does have improvement to come.
He does. He's still got a little bit of tidying up to come. He was probably not the best away first up. He was all put into stride. He found himself out the back, and it really impeded his chances. He did show good speed last preparation, so if he begins, he can improve here.
5, Bombinate for Jose Severa and Chris Lee. He's lovely and relaxed in the yard, and he does get the blinkers on here for the first time.
Yeah, he was probably the more favoured of the 2 runners on debut, and he was just that little bit unlucky. He was just blocked for a run at the top of the straight and very green over the concluding stages. He's a nice body gelding. He gets the blinkers on. That should help.
6, Rebellious Red for Millie Thompson and Jake Hull. I love this horse's debut performance, and he's parading magnificently here.
Yeah.
And my numbers here are 6, 1, 11, and 12. Hard to go past the favourite, Rebellious Red. He paraded beautiful.
Yeah, 6, 1, 9, and 5. I'm with him also. Full Regalia can improve from the 9 with the tongue tie and the 5 Dominant.
Okay, into $1.40 now, so it is one-way traffic for Rebellious Red. The 6 on the second line is the 3 Uncle Moonlight at $9. Then we go out to the 5 Bombinate there at $9.50. So it is one-way traffic here in the first. We've still got about 3 more to load up. We might head upstairs and welcome in Rod Fuller.
This is probably not us.
Look at Belinda Smith covering all the action for Thoroughbred Central, and Full Regalia undergoing a vet's examination after being fractious at the gates. Matty Owen successful at Rosehill yesterday for the Brett Dodson train.
We've got 8 minutes to go. This is probably not us.
This particular track, Tari transferred to Port, and
This is Tari.
Figures, the Bureau of Meteorology, and Port Macquarie Airport is only across the. You can see it from here. They've had 105 mils in 3 days, and I walked the track earlier today, and it is quite firm underfoot, and the news coming to hand. And number 1, Full Regalia has been vetted past fit. So Full Regalia vetted past fit. Matty Owen brings the Karen Owen train galloper up towards the line, held him by Casino Prince. So we await now for Stars Are Born to move up for the opening event. So well done the staff here at Port and the cooperation with the Port and the Manning Valley Race Club at Taree. Soft 6, firm surface. So the money they've outlaid on this new course proper certainly paying its way. Now, Andrew Gibbons. Andrew had a big day at Ballina last Friday, and he has dismounted Stars Are Born. And the Chris Leeds train first starter, a filly by Star Turn for Australian Bloodstock, will go in, minus the jockey, Gibbo back aboard. Shane Churl, our starter, moves down front. Red light turned on. First event is a maiden plate over the journey of 1,000 metres. All the rage, Rebellious Red, 145 tap fix. They're set. Ready for the opener. Good line. Once again, Full Regalia getting stirred up. They stand better. Our way in racing anticipated the start. Full Regalia lobbed a length in front. Rebellious Red second, followed by Bombinating on the outside. Stars Are Born. In the middle, Golden Boots, a length and a half to She Can Dance, followed by Mr. Turner. Midfield on the inside from Uncle Moonlight. 2 further back to KT Bold, and a half length away last of all Bavira down the side of the track at the 600. And now Millie Thompson takes Rebellious Red straight to the front. Leads by 2, Stars Are Born second, Full Regalia third, 2 Golden Boots, and a further half length away. Dominate the inside, followed by Uncle Moonlight, Mr. Turner. KT Bowl, Bavira, and something's not amiss there with She Can Dance. It's 5 lengths away at the tail. Into the straight, Rebellious Red joined by the debutante Stars Are Born on the outside. On the inside, though, Rebellious Red is in for the fight. On the outside, Stars Are Born. They're well in front of Full Regalia. It's Rebellious Red and Nick in front over Stars Are Born. Rebellious Red holds on. Rebellious Red a half length. Stars Are Born second, third, dominate from either Uncle Moonlight or on the outside, Full Regalia. Behind those next, Golden Boots, followed by Bavira. Well back was Mr. Turner. Followed next the last KT Bold, and 3 lengths away last of all was She Can Dance.
You're a little nervous if you took the short odds about Rebellious Red, but he does enough. He breaks his maiden at start number 2. He's still got a little bit to learn, but he knuckled down late in the piece there. I thought Stars Are Born ran terrific. Had to do a little bit of work off the wide barrier. She's boxed on nicely. She'll keep for another day, but she won't be far off. With the stablemate back towards the inside there, which is Bombinate, has run well and pretty close for the minor numbers there. I don't know if that was
Favour the one.
which was Full Regalia.
Yeah, but nice win, wasn't it? Done a little bit of work early, found the front, and it did look its race today. Rebellious Red, but I think the horse you want to follow is the 13 Stars Are Born. Had to overcome the wide gate today, and that was a terrific effort on debut.
Okay, track currently rated a soft 6. It looked terrific to the eye. We'll get a thought from a few jockeys shortly. In the meantime, we've got to get to Gatton.
Welcome to this afternoon's racing at Gatton. Runners in the yard for race number 1. It's 3-year-old maiden plates over the 1,400 metres. Brody no scratchings. First horse we'll have a look at is Flying Warrior. Adam and Dallas Simpson prepare this building by Jackson Warrior. Chris Meehan rides with the winkers on.
Drawn a bit sticky and doesn't quite have the form to really set up to this. Was beaten at the non-tabs last start, so really has to improve.
John Thomas has the 2 full same. Georgina Cartwright.
Was getting a bit excited in the mountain yard a couple of moments ago. So just try to find it once again. Looks like it has come down slowly. It's with the flag of the course now, so it's really settled down full save. But in regards to the form lines, has been going quite well. Expecting it to roll forward with Georgie up to the 1,400 metres for the first time. If there's any late money, I will respect it.
The 3's Majestic Louvre. Michael Hillier for Michael Morrison.
Very hard to make a push for this horse after its latest start at Sunshine Coast, albeit that was in tougher company. Started $21 and defeated 15 lengths. What I do love is Mick Hillier going aboard. I like finding Michael at these sort of meetings.
Adam Campton has the 4 Mike, Mine, Milo. Jason Murray with the blinkers on.
Another one that put on a show a couple of moments ago and is now with one of the ponies. So it looks like it has calmed down as well. But another one that has to really improve.
Prince Levi is the 5. This is your favourite. William Crop, Les Tilly first up today, and the tongue ties off.
Not too much to this horse, and this was the big mounting yard watch for us, Kian, because after running 6th behind Give Me Space, defeated 7 lengths, and on paper that looks quite good form, but was held up and did its best work late, and what we know is every other horse in that field got absolutely demolished by one of the best 3-year-olds we have in Queensland, and then went straight up to the 1,700 metres at Ipswich. No official trial, so a big mounting yard watch, but ticks all the boxes, and when you got Bubba Tilly aboard, more than happy to play.
Chris Lees has the 6 Show Rada. The blinkers are off when it went very keen last start. Bailey Wheeler should get an easy lead here.
Should get an easy lead, and Bailey Wheeler's riding extremely well. And when he combines with Chris Lees and Australian Bloodstock, they're especially lethal. He's certainly the map horse.
Jack Bruce has the 7 Stay Liquid on debut. Brandon Lorena with the blinkers.
Just want to see what the market does with this galloper late, but gets every chance from the barrier.
Stephen Cole prepares the 8 Artistic Chenabekos.
Defeated a long way on debut at 101, so keen to play away.
Baccarat Rogues, the 9, Olivia Kendall, William Crop.
Stablemate to the favourite, defeated quite heavily there last start, and after running behind Spicy Martini on debut over the 1,200 metres, straight up to the 1,400, the draw's a bit sticky.
Nicholas Beck has the 10 Healthy Suspicion, and Aidan Thompson replaces Justin Huxtable. The blinkers are off today.
It does have to still ride half a kilogram over after going up throughout the week. Source from the wide gate to speaking.
John, 6 and 12. I'm going to be out this one.
Chance, try and get the daughter of Dubious a bit of cover early into the race, and if she gets that, she can run well. She's now got the fitness over her side, unlike the favourite. So if she's going to beat it, has to be today.
This horse looks well. Lady Bossa Nova, Kevin Camp, Kenji Yoshida.
Spot on, Keanu. I thought this was the value runner of the race, and if you're more inclined to play away from the top couple in betting, this might be the way to go. Draws beautifully, race fit, steps back to the 1,400 metres. So with a few question marks on other gallopers, ticks a lot of boxes.
And the Sears prepare the 12 Maserati Lady, Nozi Tomazawa.
Sears stable going extremely well. She's the horse that I struggled to line up, and exactly how to push forward with her today. She's getting slightly warm in front of us, which a lot of these horses will today. It's quite warm conditions, albeit fairly windy here at Gatton this afternoon. For barrier number 7, if this daughter of power can get a beautiful run in transit, she is a big danger.
Okay, half the field already loaded. Prince Levi, your favourite. Healthy Suspicion was the best back to beat. It got into 340, but that's all dried up. 420 now. Full say is $7. We'll get you late, Brody.
5, 10, 11, 6. More than happy to play Prince Levi. Looks fine enough in the yard to my eye. Has the best form in the race, and I'm more than happy to back the favourite, Kian.
Yeah, I'm going to go Prince Levi. I would have loved to seen a trial. Liked what he did last preparation. Apart from that, I couldn't find the depth. I did promote a couple, and one that wasn't in my original numbers snuck in. I've got the 6. Show Rada off a nice parade, who will get an easy lead here today to give itself every chance. And the 11, who wasn't in my numbers, has had the most starts out of any horse, but paraded nicely for the master, Kevin Kemp, brother. The 2 full say as the other danger. 5, 6, 11, and 2 as your favourite is Prince Levi, 225. So they're stepping out again. As I said, Healthy Suspicion. Funny one, Brody. 340 back out to $4.60 now. Full say on the third line, $7. Show Rada. A little bit of money there has been 12 into 10. Okay, the loading process is well and truly nearly complete here to get us underway at Gatton this afternoon. Upstairs,
I don't know how this will play. This is a maiden 1400 meter. There's a that 2 is getting tailed. If that 2 gets tailed, it'll break the pack.
Being favourite Prince Levi. Gates open racing, and Prince Levi was away okay, but seemingly drifting back. We have Majestic Louvre away well, not as well as Show Rada. Going forward also quickly, Maserati Lady, Make Mine Milo right up there as well. And Full Say still along to go forward. Further back to Flying Warrior, Artistic Touch, and they're clear from drifting back Majestic Louvre. And wide route there is Healthy Suspicion. And then we've got Lady Bossa Nova, this favourite Prince Levi, third last on the inside, second last at Stay Liquid, and Baccarat Rouge is a length and a half away up the barn. So Maserati Lady, Full Say, there's still the first couple here. Third is Show Rada, fourth the outside is Make Mine Milo, a length and a half to Healthy Suspicion, 3 wide around Flying Warrior. Further back to Artistic Touch, and then we've got Majestic Blue, Prince Levi's on the inside, under pressure, Lady Bossa Nova. And they're clear from a mile back, Stay Liquid, likewise Baccarat Rouge. So the leader still Maserati Lady inside the 400 metres mark, and Make Mine Milo looming up out wide. Full Say still right up there as well. Further back to the favourite, now making ground, Prince Levi coming right down the outside. Make Mine Milo's in front, here comes Prince Levi running home strongly. Make Mine Milo covered here by Prince Levi, the favourite grabbing lead comes right away, Prince Levi. And Prince Levi's too classy. Second to Make Mine Milo, third Show Rada, photo 4, Full Say Helping Suspicion.
5-5.
Lady Artistic Touch, Baccarat Rouge, further back was Flying Warrior. Then we had Stay Liquid, Majestic Louvre, and the last one was Lady Bossa Nova.
Okay, it's 5-4. The 6 will grab third and just waiting that 4th number. But Prince Levi, the favourite scores under Les Tilly for William Crop, and had the form on the board last preparation. Brody, Give Me Space, really jumps off the page. And Les was good. He didn't panic.
John, you got the EW on 6.
Truck along, and by any means, he wanted to pull a little, but he's given him some nice room there late, and he's just found the line lovely. And it's what we love about this track, and it's good to see this early in the day, them coming off speed.
What were we saying about 30 seconds before the jump? Don't be silly, just back Bubba Tilly, and that's what we were saying at the turn. He gave this horse a peach, and I love the fact, even though we didn't get to see the trial, it travelled beautifully in the race on the fence, and we thought we were in a bit of a sticky spot heading around the bend, but when Bubba did ask it just to put itself in the race and just pick up behind heels, we don't know what its speed. It doesn't look to be a very strong maiden. However, I love the fact that he did pick up immediately when Bubba wanted him to, got to the outside, let rip the really good turn of foot. That won't be the last victory of Prince Levi.
It's between 2 and 10. Either it's 5-4, 6 and 10, or 5-4, 6 and 2.
Last preparation, and off that win over the 1400 metres, it's going to thrive over further ground, isn't he, Kian?
Natural improver out to the mile. 5-4, again, I think it was a 6 will be third, waiting that 4th number for the first here at Gatton. Stay with us, we'll take a short break, and on the other side, we'll be with Kayla and Mickey Wallace down there at Cowra.
We'll take a look at the numbers once they're out. Take a look at what's going on with the next one. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. Eleven, 12, 18, 19, 20. Five, 4, 6, and 10. Okay. 5, 4, 6, and 10. All right, this is Kaura. Well, we'll discuss after this race.
They're off and racing. Hillier jumped away all right. Stromness is drifting back. Going fast or fast now was Bubble Tea, and going up alongside it was O'Hillier getting in a prominent spot with Stromness going forward now in a hurry. And Helinda goes right through on the rails and will lead. Helinda takes up the running now. Getting through there with only need one. It's racing up towards the lead in the early stages, followed then by Stromness. O'Hillier was about fifth on the rails, followed then by a bit south over on a night. And 10 Feathers was last of all, so Alinda the favourite leads down the side. Bubble Tea, only need one, is out wide, followed then by O'Hillier getting through on the inside of Stromness, a couple of lengths back then. Two comes over tonight as they race towards the home turn. And Helinda will straighten up in front. Bubble Tea, the first one to challenge. O'Hillier is getting into the clear now, starting to run home. Well, it's after this favourite. O'Hillier is coming at it strongly now. O'Hillier is finishing on very strongly now on the outside. O'Hillier comes at Helinda. O'Hillier might have got there over Helinda. It's close. A bit sus in a photo for third with Over Tonight. Then cut.
So here is what I have, okay? Now that that too is super favorite, but that's the only one which is the linear. Here the only linear was this one, the 10. On a 1400 meter it struggled. It's maiden, and this one is a maiden too. Here this one is the linear. If you look at this one, and this is a very strong linear. This one uh, is a very strong linear, but the problem is it is coming from gate number 12. And this is a winning team. They've been making money. All that is good. They're probably one of the best. But the problem is this, that if we look at how things are, then those the 6 and 9, they are within the rails. So 6 and 9, they've got it, we've got it. That's there. Now that's where 1 is. All right, that's a tremendous amount of support. Now this thing comes from gate number 2, and if you look at the value, it's more than this one. If that 2 fails, from that gate, then it is 1 which will come out. But how do we I mean, putting a bet on this 1 is like almost suicide. These people are absolutely disastrous on how they are. But it's almost 3-year-old gelding. This thing has been given that relaxation. It's carrying 60 kilograms, but it's kind of in a very, very relaxed situation on a 1600 meter. Generally, on a 1600 meter, we always have 2 of the BBs that will come in. All right. Now, if we look at the BBs, there are 4 BBs. That 16 is there within the BB. All right. That 16 is there. If so, but it lacks this side of the rail. It's there within one side of the rail, but the other side is not there. Plus, it's not the best fit. The best fit is probably 13, which is also there. It's got the best jockey, but it lacks this side of the rail. It's a 1600 meter. Now, that 12 doesn't seem to have a pack. The 10, which is here, it is not there in any equation. I cannot find that 11 in any equation. It is fourth from here. So I don't know if how will that work. That's something that I don't know. If we look at the dev, it's still there. 4, 8 and 15 are there with the dev, and plus they are like that, so they are also in a very disastrous position. These people are. So 2 is super favorite. 2 has all the advantage, but the disadvantage is the gate. 6 and 13, they make a pack. And if we look at 9, which is gate number 3, they are also very good in what they do. In that case, that's gate number 3. And here is the gate number 2, which is with that kind of an advantage, but these people are absolutely disastrous. So I would not advise to get into this race. I mean, I am going to stay out of this one. I don't like the way things are, and plus it's a mixed sex. There is a colt in here. Now, if we look at how that colt has been placed, it is right below that thing. It's a colt, so there's I mean, I never go with colts. There is no way a colt can actually. Colts are disasters, but this is the best out of the maidens. This is the best out of the maidens, and the number is very close to, the one which is the favorite, which is 2. And this is in a relaxed position. So that 15 is definitely something that can do a lot of mayhem if that runs. That is, if the 15, that colt, decides to run and actually runs, then the 12 will be destroyed. It'll not get a chance, because the advantage here is huge, though it doesn't have the rail support, but it's a longer distance. It's 1600 meter. It can actually put things upside down with that advantage. And then that 9 is going to run neutral on a 1600 meter, which is tailing this one, which is in a relaxed position, but there's a lot going on. So I don't think this is a great idea. I don't think this is a great idea. That 12 is favorite. Probably it'll win. I mean, that 2 is favorite. Probably it'll win. 6 and 9 will get in with the talk. Everything is hunky-dory here. This is all so nice looking. Everything is happening very nice. But the 12 doesn't have a pack. The pack is with 6 and 13 and 9 and 1. 12 is from an extreme gate with handicapping. It does have the highest dev. It does have the advantage here, everywhere. But it is not the, it's a maiden. I don't like the way things are. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. I'm going to be out on this one, but I'll be back in a jiffy. Johnny W6 and 9.
First time, and the tongue tie goes on again.
Just got too far off the action last start. Covered some ground. Wasn't the worst. Prior to that, was pretty good at the 1200, which he found too sharp.
Number 9, Divas Rain. Les Tilly looking for a race-to-race double. Gets barrier number 3 for the Cornish stable.
Look, she was on heels late last start, but she just wasn't attacking the line. See back here, she sort of couldn't hold her spot, kept getting demoted back over the 1400 at a vital stage and ran on well. So seems to race well here at the mile soon.
Number 10, Red Suture, barrier number 11, Sheila Park.
Hasn't been finding the line both runs, needs to live.
Number 13, Space Journey, first up for the Townsend stable of 246 days. Justin Huxtable aboard.
Yeah, was under plenty of riding in those trials. Got out to 2,000 metres last prep, so we'll wait till then.
Merrin Malloy, Luke Tarrant combines with Ben Ahrens from barrier number 5.
Yeah, she was never on the track last start, and she looked, I'm just trying to find her in the yard, she looked very big on the screen physically, and she might find this a little tight.
Number 15, Bontabelta, for Corey and Kyrie Gannon, gets barrier number 8.
But I thought this horse was pretty good last start. The cold, he took a while to get clear running, and he was very good from the back prior. That was behind, but
That's the cold.
I can't say that name, Brody. 2 back at Ipswich, so providing he can hold a spot, he runs well.
Number 16, Trusty Bandit, went down as an odds-on favourite last start. Gets barrier number 7 for William Crop, who's looking for race-to-race double. Change of tactics to be written with cover here this afternoon.
Yeah, well, my comments were he's a much better chaser. So last start we put a thumb over that. If he can get a horse's bum to follow, he'll run on a lot better.
Finally, number 7, European Beam, is a beautiful-looking horse in the mounting yard Yukian. Gets barrier number 6, Angela Jones for Tony Gollan.
Yeah, big horse. Again, might find this a little tight. Didn't do a lot first up, but he's just getting naturally out in trip, which is where he needs to be.
They're just moving behind. Apologies for you.
Oh, that was actually my fault, Brody. You go.
They're just moving behind the gates here.
Oh, that's Ipswich, I think.
That's a big market moves. $2.15 into $1.70.
Ipswich is not racing today.
Chester goes aboard. Annabelle Niche and Rob Arts Ball Chain Victory Flame at start number 3. Market suggesting today's the day. $2.15 into $1.70. Now, when I rattle off these early and late markets, please note a lot of scratchings but no deductions. So Postman's Gap, 460 out of 650, bid 850 back into 750. Divas Range, 8 out of 10. Yippee Bean, 11 out to 12. Trusty Bandit, 6 out to 950 yesterday, out to $15. And Space Journey, 7 out to $16. Here's the firmer. That's you from the inside gate for the Hubbard team at start 2. $81 into $31. Now $18 after bottoming out at 17. Kian, looks like we got a bit of noise coming from behind the gates. We're about 100 metres away from it. And
Yeah, Merrin Malloy lost Luke Tarrant, and the horse naturally followed the other horses into the chute. So it hasn't really gone too far, and he's been able to jump back on the horse because he's unharmed. So look, perhaps the vet will run the eye over it, but all is well in terms of horse and rider.
so we have a look at the market here. Victory Flame, $1.65 now. How are you playing your late mail? I'll keep on going. I'll go first.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll go 2, 6, 13 and 16. I think the favourite should be way too good. I was really glad to see them running on in the first because the wide gate was the only knock for Victory Flame. If he drew towards the inside, suggests he'd be about $1.30 chance maybe. So the fact he gets that outside draw, we get the chance to take the price that plenty of punters have. $2.15 to $1.65, clearly best backed. I've got the 6 as the danger, Postman's Gap. Getting out to a good price now around the $8. Certainly can understand why the market has taken a slight step against the deepening preparation, but it's going to be winning very soon. The 13 Space Journey, and then I've got the 16 Best the Rest Trusty Bandit, who went it down as odds on last start. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse really improve here this afternoon.
Yeah, so off the back of race number 1 with Prince Levi coming from off speed and
Fish.
Victory Flame sat at. That's $2.20.
16 is the colour.
Well,
It's a 1600 meter.
Race and how well the track played. I am also a Victory Flame. Happy to have him in those multis as well when he was, over $2. Well into the red now, deservedly so. Runs have been good, and I think Jag shouldn't have too much trouble off that mile shoot negating barrier 12. His only issue will probably be getting stuck behind. A few going backwards, that's it. But he's very good last start. I even like the fact that he showed a bit of adaptability. They sat him a little bit closer. He wasn't able to get that drag into the race, so he never had his full momentum. He never really touched the bridle that well, and he still stuck on quite gamely. That was a Sunny Coast maiden. We've already had Strike the Heart come out and frank that form the following Wednesday, or 2 Wednesdays after. So the form lines are good, the runs are good. The parade was exceptional from this horse. Looks ready to go. I had the 9 in as the danger, Divas Rain, because I like the run of Gatton 2 back, finding the line when it just sort of couldn't hold a spot. Be able to do that over the mile. I put the 7 in that shoe for John Hubbard because I thought that was a disguised right by Desert. I thought 81s was well and truly over. Hey Chardonnay put a very quick tempo on that day. Nothing could get close to her, and stepping out to the 1600. And then the 15. Brody was my fourth number, but it looks to be Victory Flames race.
It certainly does, and we have about 4 more to load away, just behind starting time, 90 seconds behind. Victory Flame $1.75 as we have a last look at the favourite. It's in from $2.15 at that morning line price. Postman's Gap back into $7.50 and Divas Reign holds its price as Bubba Tilly looks to go back to back to kick off the card.
Okay, now first race, I said we're going to head upstairs to Josh Fleming. He actually got me a good one. I saw him earlier. I said, what are you doing here? He said, I'm here for a day out, and I believed him. He's actually working today. We don't have Anthony Collins, which I threw to in the first race. So without further ado, who's Josh Fleming to call home the second?
Come up. Started Mr. Watson. It's the odds-on favourite. Lions in Victory Flame, and now the field is right at the mile. That light turned on. Racing immediately. Victory Flame has come out okay. Going back, it's Trusty Banner, his last today. In front is Divas Reign here early from Swiper. Going forward, Victory Flame is up into third, working forward out 3 and 4 wide. Space Journey is now fourth and fifth outside Yippee Bane. Favourites in front now. Further back to Bonza Belra on the rail. And then we've got Postman's Gap, Red Sutra, Alpha Dundee. A long way back, Marin Molly. Further back to Trusty Bandit, second last. And that shoes about 5 lengths away. So Victory Flames in front. Second, the outside, Space Journey. Third is Divas Reign. 2 lengths away to Swiper. 1 further back to Yippee Beam. Bonza Belra's on the inside. Red Sutra 3 wide. Postman's Gap between them. Further back to Alpha Dundee at the barn. A long way back is Marin Molly. Further back to Trusty Bandit. And that's yours to last of all. So Victory Flame. Heavily back favourites in front. Mingled at second, Space Journey. Third, the inside is Divas Reign. Further back to Swiper. And then well clear from Yippee Bane. The inside is Bonza Belter. And they're clear from further back as Postman's Gap. Victory Flame at the 400 metres markers in front. Swiper at wide runs to second. Space Journey is gone. David's Reign is coming through between them in the swing round the home turn. The inside Victory Flames in front. Second, David's Reign. Swipers out wider, further back to Bonza Belter. But Victory Flame sinking towards the inside's got a good lead here. David's Reign can't match the favourite. Victory Flames in front, heavily backed and Victory Flame. Victory Flame has won second. David's Reign third. Bonza Belter. Good luck was Trusty Bandit, followed by Alpha Dundee. Swiper, that's you made up some ground. Yippee Bean, Postman's Gap. Red Sutra, back behind those with Marin Molly, and Space Journey just walking over the line is pulled up at the rear.
2, 9, 5 and 16 across the line there. 2, 9, 15 rather. Okay, $1.90, $1.30 Victory Lane scores, taken to the front under Jacob Manchester, and he just had the horse to do it. He wasn't bullied out of it either. There wasn't a lot of tempo on, so he's able to slot across nice and easy, not really use any of this horse at all. And then, he's probably a better chaser, and he's just out.
2, 9, 15 and 16.
Quite an easy watch, bro.
In number 1 and start number 3, you're spot on, Kian.
All right, so we'll go to the next. Five, 9, 10, 12. $16, 18, 19, 20. This is what I have, okay? This is a 1100 meter. Now that 2 is the favorite. That's how it is. It's like that. Now, that's 6. Has a lot of advantage. Has a lot of advantage in this. Honestly speaking, 2 doesn't look like it's going to. It doesn't look like it's going to fail. It's there are 12 horses in here. It's midfield. It's midfield for an 1100 meter, but they all are running neutral. That's how it is. All right. Now, here is the problem. The problem is, firstly, 6 is not there within the odds, but it has advantage. That's there. 6-2. They kind of there. But since it's it's a mixed sex, there's a horse which is there, and that horse is also one of the best maidens. All right, it's a 4-year-old horse, and that's one of the best. But horse, I don't know what it'll do if we look at how the handicapping has been done. So this too has been there's a number, there's a physics which is working here. If we look at the relaxation part, it's this a huge amount of relaxation on these guys, and there's these two are tailing gates, 4 and 3, and both of them have, if it plays age, then these people are probably the best people. 4 is they're the best people. They do have physics, but that physics is here, which is not the best, but you know, it's in the best hand. They have the best jockey on 1100 meters. So, but it comes from gate number 10. 1 is gate number 11, which is running neutral. The problem is these two do not make a pack. So if that 2 is the favorite, which is gate number 6, either it is this 11, which is gate number 7, or this 15, which is gate number 5. Now, honestly speaking, even they are not in a great position. They kind of suffering. 15 is suffering, and 11 is in good hands. So that 11 becomes a check, and that 6 is not there within the odds, but they're the best fit. So 2 is the favorite with the right reasons. They they have that thing going on. That makes 11 a check because the other one, 15, is suffering. This thing, I don't know what it'll do, but 11 is in a much better hand. This is good, but when it comes to 10, it's in the best hand. One comes from 11, gate number 11 within the rails. So this is a support line. The problem is which is going to be competing the 6. Is it 15 or is it 11? Because if it is this 11, it's a 4-year-old mare. These people, they do not have a clue of what they are into, wherein these people are money-making people. And they are like that. So they're more or less there if we leave these two horses, which are absolutely new, and they kind of absolutely mulish, then this 11 is in a lethal position. So that 2 is the favorite, but it'll run neutral. 11 is not running neutral. That's a 4-year-old mare. And that's how the entire field is. And it's a maiden. So 13, it's also a great horse. It is also a good one. And it's in good hands. It comes from gate number 1. And it also has understanding of this track. It has been here. So that 13 is also a check. Now we'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and we'll see. Avishai, welcome back. 6473. 6473. We're talking about that only, Avishai. The 6 is there. The 6 is there. The 4 is in very good hands. But it's extreme gate. 1 is the other one, which is the pack line, which is within the gates. 2 is the favorite, all right? And it doesn't look like 2 is going to fail. It's not only a best fit, it's a very weird number. It's better than any of the other numbers that we have seen today in best fit. So this is huge, all right? That number is huge. So it doesn't look like 2 is going to fail. There is no reason for 2 to fail. Unless they eat it up. Unless they eat it up. We have got a very strong FF on this as well. But my concern is the horses, they do not run on by just themselves. They need a support. The support is either this 15 or this 11. This is running neutral. If we look at 15, this is relaxation. And probably the biggest, no, 13 is the biggest relaxation. 15 is the second highest. And 11 is on a chase. This is going to build up a pace. Hey, Jimmy. Welcome back, bro. How's your back now? Getting better? Okay, that's great. Man, I've got a backache now. I'm sure you've been missing for last 6-7 days. I'm sure it has been a nightmare. So there are too many variables. If these were not the neutral horses, the confidence would have been a lot better. The 6, I mean, the 6 is there. The 6 is there from every angle. But again, this one is also, if we have to consider 4, then we have to consider either 5 or this one, 8, 3. So that comes in. Dicey game, bro. Dicey game. Very dicey game. These two do not have a pack. It'll either be like, okay, that happened. And what are the odds? 2, 7, 1, and 13. 7, 2, 7, 1, and 13. So they don't have this 2, 7. 13 they've taken in 1, gate number 1. This is 7, gate number 2. And but the 6 is missing, which is from gate number 4 with the best in class BB. And all this is absolutely, I don't know how this is going to work. Oh, tell me about it now, bro. I am kind of, having a very bad time with my back. Very bad time with my back, bro. I mean, I spend approximately 15 hours a day sitting on this chair, 15, 16 hours almost. And, getting old, bro. Getting old. So yeah, the two doesn't, it's a huge number on 2. Yeah. It's a huge number on 2. Doesn't look like 2 is in a position to fail. There's a lot of support line going on. This is the highest torque. The FF is there. It's from all angle, but it runs without a pack. There's no pack for it. The pack is 11, or which is the other one? 15. 15 is mulish. Mulish is in these people are disastrous. 11, which is the 7, is in a strong position. These things have been given advantage in one way or the other. And that 14 is with the largest dev, which is gate number 12. Then 11, 12. Anything is possible. If they lose the pack, anything is possible.
Hell yeah, but Darryl Hanson.
Barrier number 12, it's going a bit sticky. Darryl comes here and brings a couple of big chances here this afternoon, but I'm just going to watch the market late.
Pelicans the 4, Justin Huxtable for Deegan Trainer, Darren Bell.
Wasn't too bad on debut at triple figures behind Here We Go, expecting this horse to improve. However, John White's the big knock.
Okay, John Dan has the 6. He resumes. Azuki, Jake Malloy.
Had shown ability, but got over the 1,400 metres last preparation. The market's important for this horse to be late.
D. Dibidob has been knocking on the door finally because of the barrier today. Ryan Curotolo rides for James Moore. The blinkers are back on for today.
If you told me 2 starts go Kian, Dibadog would go to Gatton, have the blinkers on in a maiden, you'd be absolutely lining up the bank to get a deposit for a loan, because this horse is banging down the door in good races. Hella fast, King Potter, streak of winning. Like, the form lines are all there for us to see. He just struck a heavy track last start in the Magic Millions maiden. Blinkers go on. I've got him on top because if he has taken no deficits out of that last start performance, it's going to be awfully hard to beat.
Yeah, look at the barriers. 10, 10, 5, 11, 14. Comes out with 3. So I think should have won 2 back as well if they went around here. So that's my Joyce the 8. Jason Taylor, Taron Churchill with the tongue tie.
Drawn well, but I'm just steering clear.
For the Brave is the 11. Les Tilly, Paddy Webster, the blinkers, and the blinkers. So blinkers off.
Third up into the preparation, should be heading towards the peak of its preparation. And you have a look at it compared to the previous runner there. Isn't overly big, but you got Bubba Tilly from a good gate for the Webster stable. Respect that combination any day of the week.
Addictive Piranha. She is a beautiful black filly. She's placed here before. Jason Murray, Mark Curran.
Young gun Jace McMurray goes aboard from the inside gate, 53 kilos, a big couple of ticks. Another one reaching.
No problem, Jimmy. We'll talk tomorrow.
I've done little on the track so far, so just going to watch the market.
And look. Okay, it's all about Data Leak and Dibbit Dobber here. Brody, you late mail?
14 is that color. Oh, I forgot the name of that color. John, do you remember?
So more than happy to play.
The depressing color.
Data Leak perhaps have made the wrong decision. It was just off the back of those.
Go off to sleep, bro.
And 1 for the 3. As I said, Data Leak has been $3.10 into $2.50, but did sit at that mark for a long, long time. $2. Here's your Flame Horse, $5 today into $3.80. Next best is Addictive Piranha. Here's Josh Fleming.
Target for Olivia Kendall. Gun Point and though riding the favourite Data Leak for Ken and Kim. So Invisible Target will come up and complete the line. And the field is now right for the third. Light blue and white colours on the favourite Data Leak. Light turned on. Race number 3, good line. Racing now, dawdling out there was That's My Joy. Data Leak away well, favourites in front, but going forward quickly for the Brave. Landing third is Addictive Piranha. Fourth the outside, Dibba Dobber. And then we've got going forward Love of Mine, out 3 and 4 wide over Freeman Fury. Further back to Azuki. Next along over on the outside, Turn Up the Music, Small Doses, and they're clear from Collington. A long way back is Invisible Target. That's My Joy. It's 2.5 lengths away. So Data Leak's in front down the side. Punching up is Addictive Piranha. The other one there for the Brave has been wide. Dividobble will turn in fourth, and further back on the run to Freeman Fury. And Turn Up the Music out very, very deep and deep. But Data Leak in front up for 300. Inside second is Addictive Piranha. Coming through Dividobble. And further back on the field too for the Brave. Coming through Dividobble. Data Leak on the outside. Data Leak and Dividobble. Addictive Piranha the inside. Lake Collington down the outside. Dividobble just in front in the line. Dividobble has won by head to Data Leak. Friday third. Invisible Target good. Lake Collington the outside. Addictive Piranha. Small Doses of Zuki. Turn Up the Music. Further back was for the Brave. Freeman Fury. That's My Joy. And about the last one was Love of Mine.
Okay, Dibbadobba, nice ride there too by
On a
Ryan.
7.
Bertoldo, I think perhaps that's his first win in Australia. He's come across from Singapore. I think he's had some chats with Chris Marks, and he's got him here over in Australia. And he obviously rode for James's father, George Moore, and here he is riding a winner for James at Gatton. This horse had been knocking at the door, so well deserved. And you know, Data Leak had to absorb some pressure. It sat 3 wide, and Ryan's taken the drop and just got that beautiful trail. And yeah, very deserved win, Brody.
Yeah, really deserved. It was a great ride. He had every single chance go his way. Blinkers on this afternoon, and Ryan's got the job done with a beautiful run in transit. He gave that horse every possibility, and he deserved to break through.
14. That 14.
Jump off that horse at all, but it's going to be winning very, very.
That's
shortly.
the 14.
Right under cement with the young she gave every possible. And I think that's Huxley throwing that galloper over the line in the third. Clinton, is it, Keon?
Yeah, I think it's just nosed out the grey there, Invisible Target of Rochelle Pereira, but no numbers for us yet. We do not have a semaphore board here, unfortunately. Well, not one that we can see unless we've got binoculars, but it is all about Dibbadobba. That is a good win, well deserved, deep into his preparation. And yeah, good ride. Ryan Tolo will keep an eye on Brian. Okay, 7-2 in the frame. It was close there for your minus between those two horses mentioned. $3.80, $1.60, and $1.50 for Data Leak. We'll have a short break here on Sky Thoroughbred Central. Kiara on the other side of us.
Seven to 14. I think 7 to 14 and 1. So 12, 11. So that's the problem when they do not have a pack. There has to be a pack, otherwise it'll play in a very dicey way. That 6 did not have a pack. The 2 did not have a pack. 6 and 2, none of them had a pack. The pack was with 114, which I think has gotten. This is 7. We just forced in. We had limited information about this horse, but it came within the minimum risk bracket. Yeah. 7 to 4 and 14. 7 to 4 and 14. 7 to 4 and 14. 7, 12. 7 to 4. Very weird play. Very weird play. 7 to 4 and 14. All right, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. This one is not a maiden, but it is an 860 meter. The distance itself is a gamble. 4, 12, 13, and 14. within the odds, and this is how it looks like. All right. So that 9 is with the handicapping. If we look at the rails, all right, 9 and 6, they're the only ones which are within the rails. That's gate number 2 and 3. That's working there. And then this is the best fit 2. All right, 2 is the best fit. And then there's this 9. This 1 is from gate number 1. It's got the highest torque, but it is within very mulish people, but they have the highest torque, they have the highest dev. That 1 is a check. I don't know what it'll do. It'll run neutral. But there is if this thing gets rigged, this 1 doesn't have a lot going on with this, but it does have advantage. And the people are like that. All right, people are like down 56%. And here we have these two right after the handicapping, and 6 is within the rails. So 9 and 6, they're within the rail. 8 and 2 are with the handicapping. However, 2 is going to run neutral. And that's what it looks like. Now, the odds are 2968. So 2 is in the best hands. Okay, it's one of the best hands. Probably the best hands, actually. 2 is in the best hands. They have the best jockey. The horse is the second in torque, has a lot of advantage everywhere. But 9 is with the handicapping. It's an inner gate, which is also there. And that's the largest outer drift. That's the largest outer drift. If we look at the inner drift, that is 5. So that is a check. If we look at the gate numbers that can work is 6, 5, 10, 6, 5, 6, 7. This is also a good one. But let's not just do that. We'll stick to one. We'll have to stick to one side of it. So that's there. 6 is there. But if that 6 is there, that 3 is also there. But this one is within rails. This is not within rails. 3 back would be what? 4 and 10. This one is 3, then 10, 4 and 5, or 4 and 3. Where is 3? 6. Okay. Yep. But look at them, they're like 68% down. That probably is not going to happen. As serial offenders, these people are. We'll stick to this. And honestly speaking, if we look at how things are, then that 5 does have a lot of advantage. But this is an 860 meter. What will matter is the gate speed, which is with 2 the highest here, which is with the gate speed. It also has the best jockey. The problem is it comes from gate number 8. So, and it lacks one side of the rail. There's a huge physics here. 9. There's no doubt it's a good number. It's a good gate speed. It's a 860. It's the best fit. The handicapping is there, but the best handicapping is on 9, which is in a better position. Which is in a better position, and it's in a gate. This jockey is good. If the jockey is good, if it brings the horse to the rail side, that might help, but things can play very dirty. Things can play very dirty on this, because this distance itself is a gamble. 800 meters is not a distance. It is like that. It's a distance of probably 40 seconds. 40 seconds is too less, way too less. 40 seconds is way too less. Whether it is a class 1 or a class 2, it doesn't matter. But 40 seconds, 45 seconds, those are absolutely lethal distances. It'll take time. The 2 will definitely take time to get to the rails. That will happen. Though it is the best horse. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock, see which one is getting tailed. If nothing's getting tailed, we'll try and play. But I'm very scared. I lost a lot yesterday. Though my bets are 10 cents, but I lost a lot at Rosehill. None of my queens worked, and the last race was the worst.
Red lights continue to flash. So it looks like they're trying to extricate Cassie's Lad from the gate. While I have a quick moment at my disposal, popular bookmaker David Bird. Just hang on. Nerve centre. Sure, okay. So Cassie's Lad was fractious in the gates, will undergo a vet's examination. Cassie's Lad. David Bird, long-term bookmaker, and celebrated his 80th birthday on Monday. So from all your many friends, Dave, congratulations. Many more years to follow. Everything okay? Pass fit, light set. Red lights continue to flash. Cassie's Lad. Fit and off and running. Fighting Magnus, one of the fastest to begin with. Cat's Quarters in the middle. On the outside is Spiritly, followed by She's Got Teeth, Cassie's Lad, and Tiwi Girl is scouting wide after 200. And Cat's Quarters finds the rails, but joins soon after by Spiritly in the middle. On the outside, and a roper aboard Tiwi Girl. Tiwi Girl now takes up the running by the judge, a lap out, leads by 2. Second, Spiritly, Cat's Quarters third, followed by Cassie's Lad, who's fourth, one off the inside. Fighting Magnus underneath, She's Got Teeth, followed by Idle Shot and a half to Sun Topaz. They're a length and a half in front of Yurakiri, followed 2 lengths back by Shrouded Chief, and 3 last of all was My Sonny's Fate. Head spotting the leader about 20 lengths as they head down the back. Tiwi Girl makes play, leads by 2 and a half. Spiritly second, Cat's Quarters third, Cassie's Ladders fourth. Behind those next, she's got teeth who obtains cover behind Cassie's Lad. Sneaking up along the inside, fighting Magnus. 2 to 1 or shot around Sun Topaz. A length and a half, Kiwi, who's third last now. 2.5 to Stratum and Chief, and on the outside of it was My Sonny's Fate. Up towards the 800, Chiwi Girl dictating terms to suit. Leads by 3. Spirit Lee second. Cassie's Lad continues to make ground. Cats quarters fourth on the rails from fighting Magnus on the inside. Off she's got teeth and a length and a half to Idle Shot. It's around Sun Topaz. Now Bullet getting busy on Kiwi on the outside. 2.5 to My Sonny's Faith, and a length away last of all was Stratum Cheap. Up towards the home turn. Kiwi Girl now collared by Spirit Lee. Cassie Ladders out 3 deep. She's got teeth behind those fighting Magnus. Idle Shot. Behind those next was Kiwi. Into the straight they head. Spirit Lee finds the front. Cassie's Lad to second. No room fighting Magnus. Followed by Kiwi Girl on the outside. She's got teeth. And Kiwi can't get a clear run. She's got teeth. Puts the neck in front of Cassie's Lad. Kiwi is finally in the clear from fighting Magnus. She's got teeth that's just in front. Oh,
He's got back pain, John. He's been suffering from a back pain for the last 1 week, probably. The guy can barely get up. The man can barely get up. He's suffering from a back pain. He's on very, very strong medication. He was moving some furnitures and I think he got a sprain or something. That happened. Yeah, that 9 is with the largest drift with the right stuff. 2 is favorite because of the jockey. That's there, but it's also in the best hands. That's hands down the best hands. Their maturity is less. They have maturity. Everything this probably is there, but I am very concerned about this one, which is there, and it is, you know, it is there, but these people are suffering. These people are suffering. These people are absolutely disastrous. If we look at the jock is also not among the. You need the jock in this race. You need the jock. Definitely, you need the jock. And they're like the best jocks. They're like they're like the best jocks there. All 2, 6, 8, 9. It's 22. Oh man. 2, 6, 8. It's in a very scary position, John. This thing. It's just the people who are absolutely disastrous. Other than that, this thing is there. God knows what will happen. 37. This is better in BB. The best one is this 5. 5 is the best BB. But this is a 300 meter straight, so the BB will probably not play a role in this one. It's going to be. Yep, he's our age. He's about 40 plus. Or everybody is 40 plus, John. We are all 40 plus within that age group. Man, they did not give us a paddock. We don't even know which one is getting tailed and which one is not. That's the 9. It is not getting tailed. 6 is also not getting tailed. Where is 2? And where is 1? 7.
Now just about on that bet because she's a really nice horse over the shorts. Well, really nice might be an exaggeration, but we know she can run really well. When she was with the Munt stable, she ran really well behind a host of fairly decent horses, including Perea Sangi a couple of starts ago at the 800 metres, where she probably should have won under Robbie Dolan. Les booked for the good gate, ticked a lot of boxes. Unfortunately, Les not riding for the rest of the day. He rode the first winner and then the runner-up second. But Ange Jones over the short trips, a massive tick. Wanted to see market support for the new stable and has come this afternoon. So I'm more than happy to pay the 9 quite confidently. 9,267. I think Jungle Juice is the favourite, or the danger, but I'll let you touch on that.
I'm going to go with the 7 as a value bet. This is Giggy. It's got a bit of an awkward thought off set and a couple of nice horses looking to win off the back of their maiden. And I love what he did last start doing that. He was actually convinced he was the best through the line as well after absorbing so much pressure when posted from that barrier. So Giggy at value, your danger's definitely Jungle Juice. The 6 in State in Texas looked fantastic. Trialled up a treat. And then I think you mean
9 is favourite now.
If these horses overdo it up in front, well, she will ride the fence, wait the gaps, and she's a horse that always has a really good
9 is the best one in terms of advantage. 2 will have difficulties.
Deegan, so 7, 2, 6, and 9. We've got 2 horses to take their place, and as I say, that will head upstairs to Ant.
But it's a grey.
Fleming.
No, that's 8. 8 is a grey. So 8 is not going to be there. It's a grey. Grey will not do anything on an 800 meter.
Now, Sutherland to come in. Your main jumping our favourite here. Starter's about to climb the ladder. And all just about locked and loaded now. Great Silks on the favourite, your main, and red light turned on. All in now. Light flashing away. Sit now. Great. Main was about 4th to get going. Jungle Juice hopped away well. Likewise, State of Texas driving through. Favourites up to 3rd, your main now. 4th there is Fair Expense over on the outside, Charm Passage. And then we've got Giddy at Sutherland, well clear from LeVar. A long way back, Basil's Gift and Dark Skies last of all.
9, 9, 9.
The inside of State of Texas are the first couple.
Look at that horse.
Fair Expense, Jungle Juice should drop back sharply. Past there by Charm Passage and further back to Giddy. State of Texas.
Run, baby.
Getting 10 to the side, it's in front though. You may try hard the rails, weaving home as Giggy, wider out there is Charm Passage, State of Texas in front, you main on the inside, but State of Texas in front and State in
6, 9.
from your main.
It's difficult. 6, 9.
Passage, and then Basil's Gift LeVar, followed by Dark Skies, Jungle Juice, a long way back in the run, was her
6, 9.
about the last one to break the judge.
6 and 9 across the line. We got a photo, 3rd and 4th. We had Giggy very prominent there, off speed. So State in Texas, nicely prepared by Jimmy Downs. He's had a great lead-in run, great trial leading into this. Profiled nicely. He was a winner at Kilcoy over the 800 metres. And he did that. He was solid. He's done just that today. He looked a little bit big in the yard too, so I think he'll come on nicely from that. You mean well ridden by Ange Jones, being able to hold that fence, has grabbed 2nd. And I think you'll have Giggy grabbing 3rd there, perhaps a Charm Passage, which is the 5, fighting it out for 3rd and 4th. But 6, 9 in the frame, as is off the back of the running of race number 4. We're going to head down to Cara and have a listen and a watch of the winning connections of the 2025 Cara.
See, this is heavier. I mean, this is lighter. This horse is lighter. This is heavier.
The legendary ride, but yeah, fantastic.
all worked out perfectly in the end. The favourite Victory Roll just wanted to lug off on the turn, and Matthew knows every inch of grass on this track, doesn't he?
I reckon he named them all. So, he's been the mayor of Cowra for as long as I can remember. And when I decided to come here, I rang him and said, "Can you please ride one for me?" And
Not a single clear shot so far.
She's always had a good turn of foot in the small field today. Everything seemed to pan out.
This distance is always tricky. It's not much, but you see what happened in here is they definitely had a better jockey. Six definitely had a better jockey. Man, PC would have been so happy today. PC would have been so happy today. They definitely had a better jockey. This was the best jockey, but then this was the second best. Six, 9, what are the other numbers? We'll take a look at the numbers when they get available. We'll go to the next. We need a clean shot. We need a clean shot. 4, 6, 9, 10. Twelve, 16, 17. Six, 9, 7, 5. 6, 9, 7, 5. See the 5, that's 7, 5, man. That thing came in. That 5 was was there, and this is the tailing gate. 6, 9. They always run in a pack, so you need to look at what's the pack like. If you find strength on the pack, then it'll work. If there's no strength on the pack, it'll not work. This thing had a lot of advantage, but we kind of went in with the best fits. But this is what will play. This will work. This was the smallest. That 5 was the smallest. We spoke about this 10, and they were suffering. 7 was not suffering. It went through. Eight was a gray, so eight will not do anything. 8 was a gray, which we saw at the last moment. A gray on a distance like this is absolutely bad idea. So 8 will not work. All right, we'll do the next one. This is again the same distance, man. What? What are we going to do? We'll place a bet on this one. Let's see. I mean, whatever it is. This is a jockey race. So here is what I have. If we go back to this one, uh, if we look at what's going on, they have this 5 and 2, 1, 3, 5 and 2. They're pretty much within the rails. Okay, they're pretty much within the rails. So ideally, and they're also the best fit. One happens to be the one with the handicapping, with the dev, with the lowest linear. That's the lowest linear, and 3 comes up with the advantage, which is a 4-year-old mare. All right, that's all good. Now 2 and 5 are within the rails. They probably are there, but if you look at 1 and 5, it's exactly the same situation as the previous one. They do not have this one did not have a pack, and this one did not have a pack, or the previous one. I don't remember which one, but the one where we were lacking the pack, and that happened. So if you look at these two, even they are out of pack. These two are out of pack. Now if we take these two and try to understand where is the pack, so these two are there, 3 and 1 are there. 1 happens to have everything. Now the next thing where the pack is this 5 and 4 with the lowest here, but these people are mulish, so they kind of the 4th one. All right, if we look at the balance on this, then these two. So the 3 is from gate number 1, this is from gate number 2, with that advantage here, and this advantage here with 4. Now that's how the things are. Okay, and 5 and 2, they're going to run neutral. This is a very big outer drift. This is a very big outer drift. Possibilities that might happen. All right, possibilities that might happen is if that outer drift gets into picture on that 4-year-old mare, which is a very ambitious number. This track, Gaton, do not have the kind of stock to support this number. If this was Flemington, this is scary. But here, that's a very ambitious number. They do not have that kind of a stock. They do not have these kind of horses that can actually pull this thing through. And the 5 is a neutral. Though they are both within the rails, that's there. So the advantage is there. That is there. There's no doubt. And this is probably that 11. That 11 is. So if we look at this is something that we picked up from the Randwick Kensington. So that's a possibility, 5 and 4. And that might just get in. That 11 is a check. That 11 is a check. It might just get in. And we've got the 3. So 3, 4, 5, and 1 is a possibility. 14. Forget about 14. 7. 7 is in very good hands. So, and plus the advantage. But it is an 860 meters. We kind of will have to decide on one side of it. But this too is with that kind of a larger drift, it's very difficult to carry this thing out. It is not going to be easy. 11 is on a relaxed position. 11 that 4, 3, 1. 5 looks like the winner. So 5 brings in 4. 3 is with the advantage. That'll bring in, that should bring in 7. All right, that should bring in 7 with that advantage. But that 11 is a threat. That threat will so we know the 5 and 3. I'm sorry, 1 and 3. We know the 1 and 3. 13, 7. Those are there. The 11 might get in. I don't know how that'll work, but 1 and 3, we've got a clean. I mean, especially on that 1, I think we've got a clean shot on that 1. No, it's not a clean shot. So that's I mean 3 and 1 queen probably will work. It's not a clean shot. We look at this. Baby, they're there. I mean, that's there. They have the best jockey. 2 is the best jockey. But it's all out of pack. All out of pack. You look at the last race, what happened is all pack. That's exactly, you know, horses, they have that thing. They will that's the reason when we have races with 4 horses, it becomes that dicey, because they're not able to build up a pack. And if the pack doesn't get built up, it becomes difficult to know. Anything without a pack has 100% chances to fail. Anything without a pack, because it'll not realize that it is racing, and it'll not pull up that socks and start running. So 1 needs a pack. The pack is the pack is where? 13. So that, but the 13 cannot come, is not in a winning position, and plus these people are like that. And 3 and 7, those are like that. So that's what we are thinking. Now let's take a look at these 2. If that works, 7 and 9, if everything gets toppled off, and if 7 and 9 is what we are looking at, in that case 7 will have to have gate number 6 or 8. 8 is 6 is a 6-year-old mare. It comes within the minimum risk bracket, but it's a 6-year-old mare over 800 meters. That's I don't see that happening. The other gate is gate number 8, which is a 5-year-old gelding. They are suffering majorly. So that is a dicey game. 5 is gate number 9, is the same thing. Gate number 8, they're suffering. And gate number 10, 4, they kind of new. Do they have advantage? They do have advantage. This thing has been here. 10. But not as good as that. This thing has been here. That's all that it is there. The talk is almost not there. That looks difficult. That thing looks difficult to work. So 1 and 3, I mean, is something that we all agree. 5 and 2 is about a chance. So is 13 and 17.
middle, linking up with the course proper. The Piccolinos are half in front, Wingnut second, Hard Rattle third on the outside, slotting the Cody Diego back to fourth. A length not my problem from Smart Lily Legree and the half length Mr. Crowning Moment. Then 2.5 in front of Kitsilano travelling on the inside of Winter Winds. To respectability and a half length away last of all was Fighting Daughter. Then left the 1,000-metre mark behind them. The Piccolino leads by a length. Wingnut second to Cody's Diego third. The inside of Hard Rattle from Smart Lily on the outside. Not my continuing to make ground out 3 wide. Legree the middle. A half Mr. Crowning Moment on the inside. 2 to Kitsilano Fighting Daughter. Smart Lily and 2 lengths away last of all with respectability. Down the side of the track at the 600, the Piccolino is just in front, worried by Wingnut on the outside. Wingnut gets a neck in front over the Piccolino, who holds the rails. Hard Rattle third, the Cody's Diego followed by the front, Not My Problem behind those. Smart Lily followed by Legree. Others headed by Mr. Crowning Moment. Well into the straight of the 300. Wingnut raced a half length in front of Hard Rattle. Not My Problem on the outside. Legree and the Cody's Diego back along the inside. Legree tries to bullet through the middle. On the outside, Not My Problem. Wingnut back on the inside. Not My Problem puts the neck in front. Smart Lily. Wingnut the inside and Wingnut gets up to win. Wingnut first, Smart Lily second from either Not My Problem or Legree. Behind those next, Kitsilano, the Cody's Diego. Winner wins, Mr. Crowning Moment, Fighting Daughter, Respectability. Well back was the Piccolino next, the last, and last of all was Hard Rattle, the late stretching at the gates, number 2, the Bentley.
Oh, it was his day today, Wingnut. He's loomed as a winning chance on a couple of occasions. The 7, Not My Problem, just would not go straight. Wanted to lay all over Legree and Wingnut there. But today, he's had his birthday, and I'm sure Glenn Milligan will be absolutely over the moon to see that.
Yeah, well, he deserved it, didn't he? It was good today. He hit the front of the last couple of strides. I think that was the key to him, but Not My Problem slept well tonight. No luck. 4 deep the trip. Looked the winner. Wanted to lay in bad late. Probably should have got the job done, but maybe follow her. But Legree was good also. He was right there. Didn't have much room over the concluding stages. And what about Smart Lily? Another one that got a bit of interference down the running with Not My Problem laying in and really flashed late.
And Fighting Daughter, no luck. Well, actually lucky to stay on the feet, to be honest. There over the concluding stages. That's the story from race 5. We're off to Gatton with Kiana Brody. Welcome back to Gatton for the 5th event. It's a benchmark 60 handicap, and so the 860 metres. Inazuma Boy is our favourite. First horse we'll have a look at, Chloe Lowe for Paddy Webster.
Favourite and deservedly so. Bolted in class on track record time there at Kilcoy over the 800 metres first up, and he paraded beautifully on that occasion. He parades very similar here this afternoon. He's a lovely horse. There's not much to him, but he's very, very sharp. Tackled Petticoat, who's very good from northern New South Wales, came up to the Gold Coast and took hand of Inazuma Boy in a good form race. A couple of winners to come through it. Subsequently ran behind Arabian Summer, settling last from a wide gate in a race that was dominated up on speed. One of the better bets of the day, jump, lead, win, hopefully here.
The Gearans have the 2 keyboard. Jace McMurray, she's a winner here in the past, and she's trialled up lovely.
You have, and you gave her a really good push as well, Kian. Just the one knock was the shorter trip over the 860 metres. If this was 11 or 1,000, you'd be certainly having this horse just about on top. But Jace is riding well. Where can he land from the gates? The one question.
Zubbo's the 3. The blinkers are off. Billy Rose Andrew and Brett and Andrew combined.
Short track specialist gets the barrier as well to try and lead and hold the fence here. It's got a decent record at the track, but I'm expecting this horse to be well and truly in the finish. Whether or not he can keep up with the top couple is the question.
Mark Curry has the flying horse in Bailey with her.
She's got ability, Kian. She's a bit enigmatic when it comes out. She can do a bit wrong. If she gets out the gates and lands closer, she's a huge chance this afternoon. But I just want to see what she does and the market does with her late.
Red Swans, the 7. Aiden Thompson rides for Harry Richardson. The blinkers crossover off.
Barrier number 2 for this Gallopher should help. Comes out of a Texas run. I don't think that form lines up to this.
Flying Rupert's the 8. Kim Afford has this horse now. He's had some hopes. And Richardson rides.
Another one that has to improve. Ran into Randar Lady, the stablemate of the favourite here last start at Ipswich. Was good a couple of runs ago.
Everything is getting tailed.
Horse number 11 is Velvet, the beautiful black mare. Jade Hampson rides for John Wallace.
Ran behind Red Wine last start of a Willumbar. Before that was running on well the poly track behind I Am Voodoo. Tackles
11.
Turf track for one of the first times in its career. In fact, it is The
11 was
second
coming up
class,
somewhere,
so
right?
Just want to see what the market does.
That's
There's
very
11.
nice. Okay, then we look to the 13 Albion Square, Colin Cronin for Brian.
And best of luck to Aaron. Darren, he always jumps on social media and shares his tips for the Thoroughbred Central team. So he's given this roughie a bit of a squeeze from the good gate. I wouldn't have it personally, but it's got shows a solid form from a couple
It's
of months
getting
ago.
tailed.
If he can find it best, certainly a top 3 chance.
Okay, we look to the 14. This is Mrs. Ready, Luke Tarrant, Gary Osborne.
This is ready, yep. It comes here for the team. Draw a little bit sticky, just want to see how it goes. Let's go to Texas 2 runs ago, but I think it might find
No hope. I don't have any hope in this. I'm going to be out.
They're behind the gates here at Gatton, just about to start loading away. They haven't started the process just yet here. No, it looks like they're about to start as we speak. My numbers, 1, 5, 2, 3. I mentioned in the preview, this is my main big bet of the day. And Inazuma Boy just needs to be able to cross and just settle outside the lead. Hopefully, if not take up the lead itself with Chloe Lowe. Extreme early speed.
They're within the rails.
Extreme
1,
early
5,
to just
3,
that
2.
early.
They're
But he can
within
really
the
put his
rails, but
competition away with ease. Best form lines in the race.
there's no
by far,
pack.
and that track record when it killed Coy was impressive. Hopefully 30 days in between runs. So if he runs up to his looks, could be times and margins. But I'm more than happy to play. It's my special of the afternoon.
Okay, I'm going to play Zabo because Zabo was floating around $6, and I thought for a horse that's proven first up, proven at the track, draws the paint, you know, you're going to go close. I have not seen a trial, but the fact that she's got that real reliable first up record, and there's been some money, she's basically halved her quote, which is good to see. So perhaps she is quite forward. Again, I was just guessing a little, but we thought that's sort of the way this race is going to map out for her. I thought she was a good bet there at $6. I thought the one's a danger, definitely. In a Zuma Boy, he just needs things to go right for him. When he does, he's very competitive. Keyboard trialled up sensationally, probably a little bit short of her best. And then the 5 in Hokusai for Mark Coke would be the other danger on the scene as they just attempt to load the 8 and she's walking straight in. Okay, 3, 1, 2, and 5 for myself in the Zuma Boy for Brody. Here's Josh.
Inazuma Boy jumping favourite ahead of Zabo. So 860-metre dash. Hokusai goes in, and the field is now right to run. Red light blinking away. Racing. Missing the start there was Missy's Ready. And away well was Point of Field, but Hokusai's up in search of the lead. Zabo was driving up the inside. Velvet's right up there. Likewise, Inazuma Boy. Wide out is Iron Thor, followed by Albion Square, Keyboard, Red Swan, Flying Rupert, and Missy's Ready. Inazuma Boy out 3 wide, running through with Zabo, right up there too is Velvet. Hokusai's out 4 wide, even wider there is Iron Thor, so let's bring around the home turn. Zabo just in front, Velvet. Inazuma Boy on the outside, Keyboard, and further out on the track there is Albion Square, but Inazuma Boy's grabbed the lead. Keyboard, late is Albion Square down the outside, but Inazuma Boy won from Albion Square and Keyboard, followed by Velvet.
That got there. The 13 also got there. I think the 11 got there too.
We had a couple finishing late, in particular Albion Square for Brian Gentle under Colin Cronin. We just got a photo there. The Keyboard was sort of sitting off speed and attacking late, and then the 13. So it's got between the 13 and of course the 2 there for your second and third. They were very prominent. And then waving that 4th number, just touching even money after opening their $1.80 favourite. So he's absorbed some pressure. A lot of those speedsters have, and he's pulled on really nicely. Just would love to get that second number there. Not the 13
I thought the 13 was really prominent there, Albion Square, but we'll have to wait. See, it's a very tough angle, you know, isn't it? You've got so many horses across the track. But Inazuma Boy sat wide. Chloe
1, 13. 1, 13, 2, and 11.
Start number 6. I love the fact Chloe didn't panic here. Just kept him 3 wide. He had to really.
If that 13 was not getting tailed, I would have gone with it. Man, it was not a clear shot. That if that 13 did not get tailed, I would have gone with it. 2 and 11. Went in third, 11 3, 5 4 3. 11 did come up here. That is also tailing gate. And the 2. Man. Go to the next. Let's see. Four, 6, 12, 13. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. 17. This is a little better distance. It's a 1400 meter. Huh. Hmm. All right, this is what I have. So that 10 and 2 are within the rails. Okay. Uh, 8 is the favorite, which is a good horse, but I don't know why it is favorite. So 10 and 2, they kind of within the rails, they have the similar handicapping. They have very, very similar handicapping. 9 probably is the best fit. To be very honest, 9 probably is the best fit. It has the best jockey. That's 9. Do we have a 9? Yes, 9 is there. Within the odds. That's all there. But it's a 1400 meters, so the physics is going to generally plays. The physics generally plays. So 10 and 2, they kind of within the right brackets, within the rails. And now if we look at 5 is from extreme gate number 11, though we have a very high FF on this. That's from a very extreme gate. Now if we consider that 10, all right, it's the best in class BB. Generally 1400 meter BBs would come in. So if we look at that 10, which is with the advantage here, and it is these two are within the rails, so it doesn't matter which one has the advantage. 2 and 10, then 8, that 8 gets in, all right, from that side. So that's there anyway. But 8, let's not talk about 8 at this point of time. So we talk about 10 and 2. Now if that 10 is there, and that is there, then if we look for the support line on that 10 is that 11, which is like that. All right, the best one probably is 16, but it doesn't look like it has done anything in last 13 races, wherein this 11 is there, though it has the highest dev, but that doesn't matter. This thing is there very much. If we look at the handicapping on that, that's the lowest. Okay, that's the lowest, and these two are tailing gates, exactly like what happened here. All right, if you look at the BB 860, the BB went through, and then it was 13 tailing. So in this case, it's like that. Where is that? This one and this one, they're tailing gates. 11, 10 and 11, they're tailing gates, and that's the lowest. That's the lowest. This one, 10, has the advantage, and this one is with the physics. Okay, both of them are physics. It's just laid out in a different way. So that's there. And if we look at 2, which is the next one within the bracket, and probably in the best hands, it's gate number 9. So 9 doesn't have a 10. There are no gate number 10, but there's a gate number 11. That's why I marked it up. It is also there with the advantage. But the other one which is there is this 3, a 5-year-old gelding. If we look at this 5-year-old mare and this 5-year-old gelding, this 5-year-old mare is going to run neutral, and this 5-year-old gelding is going to run like that. Where did it go? 3, gate number. Nine, 8. Yes, this. It is going to run like that. I still think 5 is better. It's I mean, it's an extreme gate, but that 3, that 3 is, I mean, after 9 there's no 10, so 11 gets the next pack. So 9 and 11 probably will build up, and these two are going to probably build up. Now, do we have a clear shot on this? I mean, going with 2 is a gamble. Going with 10 is also a gamble. though both of them are within the rails, but they themselves do not make a pack. So this two as a club is difficult to work. I don't know whether it'll work, and we'll take a look at the paddock if we find anything.
Two and a half to Megan, a half to Charm Destiny, a length away last of all December Sky, up towards the home turn 500 metres out, and in front Governor General, Wolf Dancer is having it at the dip, no tackle getting the tag behind it, until Mara Love her trying to roll off the inside, almost succeeds, no tackle keeps it snookered though, inside the 250, Wolf Dancer in front till Mara Love her back to the inside, no tackle the inside, followed by Megan, goes Wolf Dancer at half in front. No tackle to Megan but it's Wolf Dancer in front. Megan in second. Wolf Dancer holds it. Wolf Dancer running. Megan second to Mara. First from no tackle. No PC. Destiny December's going along with Governor
William, welcome back, William. So there's a thing about that That also. 1. It's like that 11. Now 9 is within the odds. That's a pack. 10, 9, 10, 11, 9 and 1. Probably 10, 11, 9 and 1. Probably. I don't know. John win 2. We'll take a look at all the horses. John, I'm not getting a clear shot.
He really picked himself up outside the
Not a single clear shot.
He loves the 1400 as well, here.
Horse number 2 is Union Spirit for the Curry team. Bailey Wheeler from barrier number 9.
He's been up a while now. He's got some Sky Forger form scattered around there, likes on the top of the ground, and proven at this track a couple of times. Got a touch crowded last start there, and I thought worked home good.
Number 3 is Bye Bye Bean for Flemington, taking off 1.5 kilograms, combined to the Henna stable. Now 50 days between runs here.
Yeah, and perhaps that could be key to an improved run, because I don't think he's come up his last 2 preps, but I know the horse can gallop.
Number 5, Ariat, barrier number 11. Dylan Bennett takes off 1.5 kilos for the Wallace stable. And it comes in deep in all preparation.
He is unbeaten at this track. He was a solid win 2 starts ago. He sat 3 back the fence, peeled widest. He was too good. And perhaps 1500 just saw her out last start. Suited back here at 14.
Number 7, Bell's Boy for the Richardson combination. Hennett's in the saddle from barrier number 2.
Oh, I thought he was good returning. He does have residual fitness. His layoff was only since October. But at no stage did he sort of get the chance to touch the bridle and travel, and he was still good, but he's a bit of a tease.
Here's our favourite, number 8, Jamaican Beak Crazy. Ange Jones for Tony Gollan. 29 days between runs and draws the inside gate.
Yeah, it looks like she'll appreciate the 1400. I mean, they threw out all the stops last start. She had the blinkers on, and it was a improved run, but I think 1400 will be the last thing they'll try.
Number 9, Profit of Boom. Broke its maiden here last start. Justin Huxtable goes aboard from barrier number 3. Another one a month between runs.
Yeah, and I thought it was a good win. I was happy to play her way. Similar profile race, albeit it's not maiden grade. Carl Section rode it at 20 out of 10, but I just don't think the ride flooded her from that 4 gate. I think the wind was good and had upside, and yeah, she's getting a bit warm, but it is warm here today, but condition-wise, looks great.
Number 10, I'd love to get your thoughts on the parade of Copy. Looks good to my eye, deep in preparation for Yarn. Buddy Wisher, Paul Butterwell.
Yeah, I saw him 3 starts ago at Sunny Coast. I actually had him in my numbers. I liked his return run, so there is a win very close for this gelding. It's hard to believe he hasn't won again this preparation. He meets Ariat 1.5 kilos better since their last clash. I think that could be the difference between a head in the margin. He's probably just a bit weak at the 1500 last start. Back to the 1400 track race as well. That really suits. Couldn't look better.
And the 11, Darling Heart. Julie Busserton takes off 3 for the Bell stable.
I don't know if she was the best roughie in the field. She wasn't bad last start. She spotted thanks and got a mile back at the 1200. She didn't really much finish there late. She was great through the line. She was right on the winner's hammer past the post. So 1400 suits. She just needs some luck through the rough.
And Casino Coast on the quick back up 2 days, in fact. Luke Tarrant takes the reins for Stephanie Sixes.
Yeah, it was very plain 2 days ago. I can't imagine a massive turnaround off of that this early. Jamaica McCrazy is well backed, $3.80, $2.30 favourite. Profit of Boom has been of some support as well. Sorry there, Brody. I was looking at the right thing. I was just looking at my body. She loads away now. She's 230 favourite. Profit of Boom on the second line. 550 has firmed right up. And Ariat, who was your original?
I don't have a clear shot in this.
Money strong here when it speaks, when money's there, especially for the Golden stable. We know how great of a day they had yesterday. 5 winners, I think it was. Angela Jones combined for a couple, and she's aboard here. She's the class rider of the race, and from the inside gate's going to get a beautiful run in transit. I've got it in for 3rd, but if you do have a ticket on the favourite, that money would fill you full of confidence for this Gallagher gap between runs. But I've gone the way of Copy. On the other hand of the spectrum, has been a huge drifter at $7, although back in the 6, a nice little push late. Mainly off the speed map, Kian. This horse can go forward. Had to do way too much work last start over the 1500. Back to the 1400 here. Has only won the 1 race in 20 starts, but races really beautifully. I think this horse can put itself up on speed and done its best. Proved very hard to catch.
Okay, I'm going to play the way of Prophet of Boom off the back of that maiden win. Still has upside, lightly raced. Winner at the track. It was a similar profile race, albeit it was maiden grade, aided by a great run from barrier 11. We'll concede Kyle's Epsom, but Justin Hunt still gets the barrier number 3, which was very helpful. Obviously, Jamaica Be Crazy, barrier 1 draws nice and soft. It is the first leg of the quaddie here, so get those quaddies on quickly. Jamaica Be Crazy will jump out. 240 favourite. Here's Josh.
Body opening leg about to unfold. Here's Harriet for Dylan Bennett now moving in. Yeah, Copy's on the toe. Light turned on. Gate 1, Jamaica Me Crazy. Off. Jamaica Me Crazy away pretty well, but not as well as Bell's Boyhood's in front. Going forward, Jackson Soda. Profit of Burn Handy. Likewise, yeah, Copy up 3 wide and further back to Darling Heart. Whistling forward there. It's bye-bye beat for Kelsey Linton. Further back to now, Darling Heart's got 3 behind it now. And they include Area Union Spirit and Casino Coast about 3 lengths away. So working here is Jackson Soda. It's in front from second. Bye-bye Bean 3 wide. Bell's Boy back to third. Yeah, Copy's up to fourth out 3 wide. Profit of Burn fifth at the bar. And the favourite Jamaica Me Crazy is sixth on the fence and spots and speed about 4 or 5. Further back on the field, so they swing down the side, Darling Heart, and a wide round there is Union Spirit. Arian second last, and Casino Coast has dropped right away. The favourite's third last here, Jamaica Me Crazy. In front by Jackson Soda, second the outside, yeah, Copying 3 wide between them, Bye-bye Bean. Wide round is Union Spirit inside the 400, and Jamaica Me Crazy still back third last on the inside, trying to save some ground. They swing down to the 250. Out wide, yeah, Copy. Jackson Soda the inside. Down the outside, Union Spirit. Further back to Profit of Boom. Late Jamaica Me Crazy the inside. They're stretched right across the track here. Jamaica Me Crazy driving through and still win. What? Jamaica Me Crazy won. What a line from Angie Jones.
8-8.
Not sure the line. Profit of Boom. Jackson Soda, yeah, Copy won't the judge there. Bell's Boy, Union Spirit. Arian Bye-bye Bean, Darling Heart, the last one, Casino Coast.
That's why she's one of the best up here in Queensland. Ange Jones. It's all about her. And we'll give some credit to Jamaica Me Crazy. It gets up $2.50, $1.40. Jumped the best. Eventually shuffled and demoted back to last. And she's just waited. She's waited. She's followed the paint everywhere she's went. And she's finished. She's just unbelievably tactically talented, Brody. We've got a lot up there for your minors. Profit of Boom was lunging late. We had, yeah, Copy out wide. So a few in the mix there. We had Jackson Soda just sticking on. But I was just so taken by that ride.
You're spot on. It was such an impressive ride. Straight after the race, once we saw Anne blow the whistle, I thought, where on earth has she come from? And I think it jumped quite well as well, the winner, but Angela Jones, just don't doubt what she does. And a big shout out to Tony, his stable this weekend. A couple of winners Friday night with Zarastro and Hidden Wealth. An outstanding day at Eagle Farm yesterday. He's had another winner at Gatton this afternoon. So Queensland's Premier Trainer just showing exactly what he's got in regards to his stable flying. But it's all about Angela this afternoon for the first leg of the quaddie. What a ride. Tycho in for second.
It is between the 10, 9 and 1. Look, perhaps it could be even a dead heat there. Jackson Soda was sticking on. Yeah, Copy was just weakening a little bit, and Profit of Boom was lunging late. I think perhaps Jackson Soda's prominent for second, but again, could even be a dead heat to make an early call. But a lot of punters will still be alive in the first leg of the quaddie here with Jamaica Me Crazy. And that was that nice steer there from Ange Jones. We're off and running in the quaddie. We'll take a short break. Stay with us.
I went Gaton. That was a very extreme gate, Louis. We did not have a clean shot on this. That was a very extreme gate. That one actually got through, huh? Ten, 1. Where is the moron 8? 8 is here. 8. And the 1. Which one failed? God knows which one failed. 8 got through, we've seen that. Six, 7, 12, 14, 17. Eight, 1, 10, 9, John. Eight, 1, 10, 9. One, Santosh. The second one is 1. 8, 1, 10, and 9, Santosh. The last result. 1, not 10. And Santosh, also, if you are asking for favors from the rest of the people in the group, a little please, uh, you know, is going to put you into a better position. Give me clarity. Nobody is here to give you clarity. People might want to help you. If you be a little polite, politeness is everything, Santosh. Right, we'll take a look at what's going on with the odds. Right, this is what's going on. Okay. That 10 is the only one which is within the rails. That's the only one. If you look at what's going on, that's the only one which is within the rails. All right. Now, that comes from gate number 1. Now that 5 comes from gate number, it's in the best hands. All right. It's in the best hands, but it lacks this side of the rail, which is a 1400 meter. If we look at who's got the rails, that's 11 and that's 16. But it doesn't look like that 6-year-old mare has done a lot. It has got 36 races, but we definitely have a dev on that, but it doesn't look like it has done a lot. But today it has the physics, and the people are like that. They're 90% down, so they're like desperate. I'm not sure what kind of a teamwork is that. Everybody needs to be fired, including the owners. The next one is definitely 11. If 16, which looks like 16 is like in that kind of a situation, then 11 is the next one, right? So if 11 is there, then we need a pack which is 12, the next gate, or 10. Now, if we look at 10, it's like that. And 12 has torque, and it also has other advantages. The machine learning is pretty high on this, though they are, like that. But honestly speaking, they're still there with some fitness. They're still there with some fitness. So that's 11 and 12 and 1 gate numbers 1 and 2. So that's where it is. Now, any of this pack gets tailed, that'll be a dicey game. 10 is the favorite. We've got the 1 with it in the favorite, which is the highest torque. So it is making sense, 10 and 1, but I would still like to see, and if that 5 gets in, it will bring in that 2. If that 5 gets in, it'll bring in that 2. There's a lot going on with that 2. So that 2 is very much there. We'll check this side. So that 9 comes up. I don't know what to do, but that is also tailing gate. 10 and 11, that's also tailing gate. 3 probably is a little far. It's 12, 10, 9. It's 223 to 211. Let's chuck 3. Let's bring in 9. 9's a better gate, though these people are like that. The advantage is there. So these the 10, 11, these two are there, and 2. So 11, 9. 9's there, I think. No, 9 is not there. 5 and 3. So 5 definitely is there. And 12, gate number 12, they don't make a pack. But if 5 gets in, 5 is the best one. Ideally, we should get in, we should take in the 5. But 9 looks like has advantage. So 10, and then it is that. So 1, 2, 9, 11. Sorry, 9, 11, 10 and 1. 10 and 1, 11 and 9. We'll take a look at them at the paddock and we'll see.
Now, once a lady and so be inspired. A little restless in the gates. They stand better now. Line is set. To Sky International. Racing, catchy tunes, Nazari's Impact, Golden Galaxy, the fastest 3 to begin. So be inspired once the lady boring through in the middle. After 200 metres, Golden Galaxy, Jeff Keogh gets across once a lady. The inside third was Catchy Tunes, and a further half length away, So be inspired, followed by Nazari's Impact without. 2.5, Kevin McKean on the inside of Wanjad, and that 4, She's a Revelation. Pointer is on the inside of it. 2 Penny Packer, a length and a half. Last of all was Robble's Wolf. A well-strung outfield. Golden Galaxy swings the bend, a length in front of Once a Lady. Nazari's Impact third, followed by Catchy Tunes fourth, the inside without the middle. So be inspired is hooked to the crowd of the track, 2 further back to Kevin McKean. Down towards the 200 metre. Catchy Tunes sneaks up, and on the inside, Nazari's Impact without. Golden Galaxy, So be inspired, and also Pointer. It's Catchy Tunes, Nazari's Impact without. On the outside is Pointer. Catchy Tunes, Nazari's Impact. I think Nazari's Impact in a photo from Catchy Tunes and Pointer. Behind those next was One Jab and also Kevin McKean without. So be inspired. She's a Revelation, Golden Galaxy, Penny Packer, Robble's Wolf, and last of all, Once a Lady photo finish.
When she rode her first Metropolitan winner there at Eagle Farm. for Lee Friedman. So she's riding really well. She's only been riding less than 12 months, be almost 12 months. So she's doing great things and doing plenty of miles and starting to get the results. Of course, she was aboard this horse first up.
Yes.
When he took the gap after the winning post at Taree, he dumped her. She was back aboard today, and it's been nice to see him get another win on the board because in previous preparations, he's been going out with a big lead at 1200 and they just kept him fresh to the 1,000 this time in.
Yeah, he was prior to Jenny last preparation over the 13 and 1400 metre chicks. And I excuse myself also because I said Molly Fitzgerald gave him a free-flowing ride, but it was Sienna Grimer, and she earned that win. And she was very lucky first up, and certainly bunged it on, and really she did get a heavy fall past the winning post. He's always been a bit of a tricky horse to ride. I remember when he won his maiden at Musselbrook, he hadn't been doing anything, and he pretty much just bolted on the rider. So well prepared by the stable. He's obviously a horse with a few tricks, but nice to get another win on the board here this afternoon.
Yeah, I completely agree. I thought Catchy Tunes was great under the big weight. He was in for the fight. Poyer, if he goes straight, he makes it interesting. And Wanja there, so 9-1, 10 and 4. Well, he certainly owed that to Sienna, and she's here with Belinda.
He certainly did. Oh, my heart fell for you first up because that was a tricky situation, but you get back on him third up into the preparation, and he repaid you for his antics first up.
Yeah, he did. Even though he had the first time, he still gave me a really good feel. I thought, yeah, the 1,000 definitely his distance. Unlucky last one. The trainer said just getting going a bit early, you know, he can't sort of sit and sprint like these other horses. So coming into the turn, I just really started driving. He made him focus on the job, and he just kept fighting to stay in front.
Probably looked to have had a little bit of a think about things at around the 50 metre mark, but when he spotted Poiter, he seemed to get going again.
Yeah, I just kept it into him, and like you said, when he saw the other horses coming and heard him coming, he really just dug deep and found again.
Well done.
Thank you.
And the value salutes. If you were watching our preview earlier on, Belinda tipped him on top at about $15 or $14, $15. Yes. And I don't know what he jumped there at the death, but he did have support into $7 there at one point. So Nazir's Impact takes out race number 7. We have one more to come here at Port Macquarie. We're going to take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central.
Johnny W3.
That's not really too much of an issue, the wide gate. However, we need this horse to jump for the Beck stable. Ran well behind All I Want Is You last start, and the run before that at Ipswich was slightly unlucky. So just need to see this horse jump, and certainly is in the finish.
Kim Afford has the 4 Yangari. I remember this horse with the Heathcote stable. Chloe Lowe rides. The blinkers are back on. Tongue ties off.
482 days since its last win. I wouldn't put my money on it personally to see that improve.
Irama, he's your more lightly raced horse. Well bred too. Luke Dempsey, Mark Curry.
1400 metre suit started its career in New South Wales behind Imperial Force in fairly good form race. Ran 6th at Doomben behind Flywheel, then really improved winning last start at Warwick, leading up on speed. Luke Dempsey's a massive booking from the good gate and respect any money.
Okay, Nathan Fasackley rides the 8 Alonso. He's a good-looking son of Lonro, isn't he? Just like Dad, bar the white. Rexy Lips, your trainer. He's placed here in the past.
He is a beautiful horse and an expensive yearling. Went up to North Queensland, and it's not very often you see them come back down and win, but he did come back down and broke his maiden at Dolby following a run behind Blitzen. That's good form lines. It just battled last start behind the Shaman, but caught wide. Can improve again this afternoon.
Migratory is the 9. Mick Kellier, Neil Hocking.
Deserved to break through last start at Ipswich in a fairly weak race. Has to improve.
The Pines, the 10. Justin Huxtable, Mark Curry, the crossover, and the Winkers rough.
Toughest horse to line up on the card, however, the money came for it early and the money's come for it again this morning. So I'm really going to respect the money for this horse. Justin Huxtable inside gates, a massive booking. First Queensland run at Toowoomba of the 1890. Steps back to the 1400 for the low gate. I love finding Justin at these sort of meetings that everyone else does. And if this horse can run up to its best, he's well and truly deserves to be favourite.
Darren Bell has the 11 Viking Ballad. Julie Boston.
Good behind Grendel Rose last start. Wide and Gaton coming. Another wide gate, busted and aboard, taking off the 3, but 1400 still a query.
Ben Robertson has the 13. Maybe smart, Luke Tarrant.
Has been running well its last few, just has to improve to win a race.
Divine Rendevers, 15. Jason Taylor, Tarrant Churchill.
Sorry, Kian, I'm just trying to turn my page here.
You're right. He was
has to
good late last start, I thought.
It was good late there last start. Let's use your notes. It was good late last start, but has to improve now in Queensland. 1400 metres still a big knock.
Yes, correct. Agree. 76 just has the 16 to round us out. Susie Marie, Maddie Wishart rides.
Has to improve.
Okay, there is not a lot separating the top 3 runners here. We find 320 Fiery Ring, 350 and 380 for Irama, and the loading process about to begin, Brody.
10-5-8-1 Kian, one of the least confident betting races for me today, but Lupine, the way the money's come for Mark Curry. Justin Huxtable, always a very hard combination to beat at Gatton and these country tracks. Just the way the money rolled in early. Former Victorian. It's a stayer. 2,400 metres its final run of Victoria, then ran over the 1890 at Toowoomba, back to the 1,400 metres. But there's nothing that really tempts you into a bet until you see the money. You look at the form of the other horses, and it is what it is, and that's the way I've gone. Over the 5, the stablemate Arama comes out in maiden grade. It's a good win last start up on speed after running in metropolitan races, so he can certainly improve. And best of the rest is the 8 over the 1 Fiery Ring. So 10-5-8-1, the way the money's speaking, it could be a Curry stable.
Okay, I went for a bit of value. Alonso, $12 chance. He was good here last start. He was never on the track, and he was great through the line. He can sit closer off that soft draw. You put your finger over that first return run where he ran poorly here at Ipswich, and he was sent back to the trials, and Rex has remedied whatever he needed to with the son of Lonro, and he looks to be racing really well. Couldn't have presented any better in the yard. He's a very handsome son of Lonro, and I guess his only niggle is perhaps how well he'll perform on top of the ground today. I thought the 3, the danger, Mickey 8 if he jumps on terms, definitely Fiery Ring getting closer, and I also had the 5 Arama, your least. Your more horse with more upside, rather. That was a good maiden win last start too, and Luke Dempsey out here for the 1 ride. So $14 there for the 8 of value over the 3, 1 and 5. This is the second leg of the quadrilla here at Gatton this afternoon as well, and your favourite will be for the Pine now. $2.90 firing on the second line. Still well supported, 320 Arama. It's just dried up a touch now, 420, and then Mickey 8's out to 11s, and Alonso as well on the drift. So it's all about the top 3 in the market heading into the second leg of the quaddy. Okay, loading process well and truly underway. Here's Josh.
Pick the line. And the field is now right. Lupine, the favourite, gate number 1. And they're all in for a 7. And the light now turned on, 1400. Racing, and Lupine was away fairly, being heeled along by Huxtable early. Now Rama's going forward, Fiery Ring booting through. Going forward there was a Lontreux likewise, and also Viking Valor down the dip is right up there as well. So the leader here is a Rama from going forward, Viking Valor. Third is now a Lontreux. And fourth there is Fiery Ring. Susie Marie going forward, and further back in the field too, Divine Rendezvous. This favourite midfield, Lupine now. On the inside of Merlot Man, a length and a half to Yangari, Mike Bravery, Mickey Yates, and last of all is Maybe Smart as they swing down the side. So Arama's in front narrowly from Viking Valor, third and three wide Susie Marie, Fiery Ring fourth on the rail. One further back, a Lontreux. Lupine on the rail, followed by Divine Rendezvous, not travelling well. Merlot Man, Mike Bravery, Yangari, Mickey Yates, and Maybe Smart 2 lengths away at the 400 metres marker. The inside of Rama, Viking Valor, Fiery Ring third. Susie Marie struggling. Further back on the field, the Lupine barging into the open quickly. Fiery Ring living up on the outside of Arama. Arama and Fiery Ring. Lupine trying hard, but Fiery Ring's grabbed the lead with 100 metres left to go. The inside Brave, Arama, Fiery Ring, Arama. Fiery Ring's won. Arama had no room on the inside when Fiery Ring laid on it. Third will be Lupine, followed further back of the run by Mike Bravery. And then we had Yangari, Mickey Yager, Lontreux. Further back was Maybe Smart, Divine Rendezvous, Susie Marie, Viking Valor, and Merlot Man about the last one.
Yeah, Fiery Ring was good last stage. Probably just a touch one pace and real suited to the 1400 here. And that nice soft draw. Monty was able to get into that box seat trailing position, and he's stuck on gamely, fighting it out with Arama, who's been a good win off the back of that maiden. And Lapine, pretty unlucky, really, because Scott, well back in the rack, had to push its way, force a run out, and, you know, the damage has already been done up front there, Brody. So 1-5, good run from the 10, and the 9 is in for fourth.
Win number 3 and start number 31, Fiery Ring. Just about a year in between victories, but the 5-year-old, he did deserve that and had a beautiful run in transit, Kian, right behind the speed. $3.10, deserved that victory for Kevin Kemp. Arama's run second at $1.50. Lapine in at third at $1.50 as well. And Migratory, a big gap away. So the market paid a peak between the top three, and that's exactly how it finished, Kian.
They did get very close. I think Fiery Ring was just laying in on top of Arama those final stages as well. I've taken with such to say there's anything in it. But just in case, here's the head on. I just want to have a look because she had the swader in the left hand, and he looked to just want to lay in on top of Arama. Yeah, look, they may look at it. The margin wasn't a lot, but we'll see. Probably not anything there, but just in case, hold all your tickets there. Okay, we'll take a short break. Kara's on the other side.
Good night, John.
Race number 7 from Kara is the Cow and Lamb Kara Japan Cup, one of the feature events on the program. A good field assembled here, and I think we've got the full complement of runners in the yard. Let's have a look at horse number 1 firstly. Mate.
Look at what's going on with the race number 8. 1 and 7 scratched. Be careful, John. The back pain is in the season. It's very trending. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
last start and simply can't draw a gate. That's the main negative, but I like the way he's going.
6 highly tempted. Aaron Blue Grimes. This is the second on the Tony Ball Gallopers. He's made improvement from when I saw him here first up. Just hoping today he can travel a little bit more comfortable over the 1200.
He came off the bridle a long way from home over the 1100. So that's the only niggle. Is he going to be better suited over 14? But I like him as a horse and wouldn't be surprised to see him win.
7 launch sequence. Tegan Warstock will take 1.5 kilos off for Glenn Milligan. He needs to tick the 1200 metre box, but I thought he was really good to break his maiden here last start. Certainly hasn't taken a backward step.
Yeah, I thought the win was good, admittedly, given every conceivable chance. Like you said, next step today, but it's a beautiful type and gives every I suppose, idea that he can go on with it.
The 8 OTM, Shea Wilkes rides for a dad. Wayne Wilkes, he is forward here first up without a trial, and his only win was fresh in the past.
This does look a start point for him, but he's a horse that has a bit of ability and he looks to get a nice run from the gate with the clang.
9 Bob's last one. Emily Farr will take 3 kilos off for Glenn Milligan. The visors come off. His only 2 wins have been on heavy tracks, and they have been when he's been able to dictate out in front. I don't know if he's able to do that here.
Yeah, he's just probably hasn't been at his best this preparation. I do think maybe the 1200s are positive. He'll press forward from out there. He gets the visors off with that 4 kilo weight drop is probably the main advantage to his chances today.
Contrived is the 11, Billy Crave for Chrissy Simpkins. He's only had the 1 win from 11 starts, but he does have the residual fitness on his side. Disappointing his last couple, though.
Yeah, really well beaten last start and drawn awkwardly today.
PD is the 12, Ashley Morgan for Jan Bowen. He's an 8 times winner, and he was really good to win at Gilgandra last start.
Yeah, really honest. He was really good. 3 back at Taree behind Chester A, who went on to win again. Good to win again last start. He's honest and he'll put himself in the right spot.
Okay, this is the new horse on the scene, the 13, Show 'em How, and Aruba for Robert Agnew. He won with a bit of authority there at Taree last start, and if anything, you would think getting to the 1200 metres suits him better.
Yeah, he's a nice little type, well put together. Admittedly, he will be better in a prep or so's time. I thought the win had something special about it first up. Does have to do it the hard way from the wide gate today, but has the scope to go on with it.
The 14, Discreet Lady, Casey Adams for Tom Higgins. That first up run has taken the edge off her. She was a little sassy in the yard here first up.
Oh, talking about sassy, the 15, my goodness. Yeah, no, that'll bring her along nicely, but maybe the gate may have to go too far back from there.
Okay, that was Maritime Man. That was just being a little cheeky, and he's usually a stayer, so he's nice and sharp here. Courtney Ferris will take 4 kilos off for Matthew Robinson. The tongue control bit comes off, and the blinkers go back on him here.
Yeah, inside gate the playing will help him, but I'm expecting this to be short of his best.
Okay, and Hermosa Rosa is a 16. Jose Severa rides for Julia Presence. Her better form, I think, has been around that 1,000 metre mark. So just have a query on her at a strong 6 furlongs.
Yeah, agreed with you. And that was beaten 2 lengths last start, but that was at Gilgandra on a half tag day. So look to find a much stronger race here. Heading around to the start of the last, the 6 Highly Tempted is our favourite, and Priscilla's with his trainer in Tony Ball.
Okay, well, Tony, you've got 2 runners, so we'll start with our favourite, Highly Tempted. How's he come through his first up run?
Yeah, really good. No, he's really, really good today. I'll just leave it up to Aaron. I can't do anything about it.
Okay, 1200 suits him a little better, though, do you think?
Yeah, well, he said the other day he was looking for the 1200, so hopefully he can be just close enough today for him.
He just seems to be a horse that always finds himself in a fast run race. He never gets a chance to travel.
No, but well, if he's going to step up to what I want him to, he's got to be able to do it today.
Okay, and is that a country championships heat here?
Exactly.
We're only a few weeks off that. What about Toy Story? He's come back better this preparation.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see if he can just keep in touch today with this mob. Like the other day, I thought he'd have been outside the leader and he was well back and got home over the top of him. So I've just left it to JVO to see how he rides.
He has drawn that little bit tricky, hasn't he?
Yeah, I said if he begins, put him forward, get over there out of the road quick as you can. And he said, righto, I'll see what I can do.
Okay, we got 2 good jobs aboard.
Yes, 1 and 2, so that'll be great if they can run that.
I know it's always hard to split them, but do you favour one over the other?
Look, I own Toy Story, but I do favour Highly Tempted, so...
And I know you're an Aaron Bullock man, so I would nearly think, given the weights, that you've put Aaron on the better of the 2.
Yeah, correct, yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't supposed to be that way. I didn't have a rider for Toy Story, so JBO got the ride.
Okay, what about Ben Looker? Good luck, Jane. A little
personal pleasure. Yeah, I'm 2, 6, 12 and 13. I've gone the way of Nyali Sands. No real money for it, but she has been holding her place in the market around that $8.50. She's a horse that's shown plenty of last preparation. She's first up off a nice trial, and she puts her best foot forward. I think she should be winning here. The 6 Highly Tempted, wary of him. Just whether he needs a touch further, that's a question mark. But the 1200 should help. The 12 PD, he's honest, he's consistent, and he's fit. That'll take him a long way. And the 13 Show 'em How steps out of maiden company, but it was a brilliant way to win last start. Just needs to overcome the gate. 2, 6, 12 and 13.
6, 5, 8, 12. Not with a lot of confidence, but I want to stick with him, Highly Tempted, because I liked him here first up, and I just feel that he's getting in these races, whereas off the bridle a long way from home, and it's just been the undoing of him. I'm just hoping today the tempo's not as strong and he can just travel comfortably within himself. The Danger is awesome. I thought he was great to win here last start. His best form has been third up in the past. He's going to have to navigate a path from that wide barrier. The 8 Otium, I think this horse has come back in great order. He looks forward enough for mine. And the 12 with PD, I mean, it's an 8 times winner, as tough as they come, and I'm sure he'll look the winner at some point. 6, 5, 8, 12.
Yeah, and I did spot Farrell on track also. So that's always a positive. I think he's changed stables now, hasn't he? But
Yeah, now in the care of GM Bowen.
yeah, but perhaps still in the ownership, so I'm sure he'll be giving him a cheer. But he was good to run second 3 back, and the form's been franked out of that race. And then he was good to win last start, maybe a slightly easier company, but he just puts himself in the right spot. And I think that takes him a long way.
Okay, there's been good money for Show 'em How. We've touched on him a couple of times today. He opened for $13. He's in a 650 now, and will jump our third favourite. He won a country-only maiden at Taree, but there's been form out of the race today, and he rounded them up fairly quickly. I think, if anything, the 1200 metres will certainly suit him, and looks like he's come through the run well. He was nice and sharp in the yard.
Yeah, he was, and he's a green horse. There's no doubt about that. We saw that first up, but you'd expect back to his home track. He should be a little bit more switched on here.
Okay, so our favourite is Highly Tempted, 440. We just heard from Tony Ball. Over the 7 launch sequence at 550, and then we go out to the 13, which is Show 'em How. I feel like we're about to take off. The winners really started to pick up a shower of rain just over the track while the horses were parading there for the last. But all in all, it's been a great day's racing. This track has played terrific, considering they've had 105 mil of rain the last 48 hours. Started on a soft 6 to end up on a good 4. Absolutely amazing stuff, and we'll certainly appreciate this track come winter.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a real lifesaver this week. Trainers just happy to get their horses out and running.
Okay, one more to load up, but the 6 will jump our favourite, Highly Tempted. Here's Rod.
Thanks to Priscilla Looker, Belinda Smith from Thoroughbred Central. Been a good day of racing. Queen of the North Day here on Friday for the fillies and mares. Line is set for the last. Bakewell Haulage, long-term sponsors at Taree. They stand. Line set. Racing in the final event, missing it by 2, Hermosa Rosa and Bob's last one, and PD the fastest 2 to begin. PD and Neck in front, Bob's last 1 second, Contrived third from Awesome, Odium. Also there was Toy Story, followed by Nyali Sands. Launch sequence through in the middle to Maritime Man, a length further back to Highly Tempted, Clear of Little Profit, Hermosa Rosa, followed by Show 'em How next, and last 2 lengths away, last of all, is Discreet Lady at the 700. PD finds the lead by a length. Bob's last 1 to second, Awesome is third, a length and a half, Contrived 2 further back, launch sequence on the outside of Otium, to Nyali Sands followed on the inside by Highly Tempted, Little Profit and Toy Story, a further length and a half back to Show 'em How, Clear of Maritime Man, Discreet Lady at 2 lengths away, last of all, Hermosa Rosa around the home turn. Bob's last 1 in the middle, joined on the outside by Awesome. They've dropped PD. Behind those next was Otium, followed by Launch Sequence, and on the outside was Highly Tempted, working home well. Bob's last 1 with a kick in the middle. Awesome is on the outside. Show 'em How from near the rear is closing it over the top. Show 'em How takes out the last. Show 'em How beat. On the outside, Highly Tempted, or on the inside, Bob's last 1, followed by Awesome, Launch Sequence, Nyali Sands, Otian, PD, Discreet Lady Little Prophet. Well back behind those came Contrive together with Toy Story, Maritime Man, and pulling up at the tail of the field was Hermosa Rosa.
Well, that race changed complexion on a couple of occasions, but show them how good support in the market. $13 into $6. Came from back in the field, back near last, I think, but he's round them up fairly quickly. Anna was able to weave a bit of a passage through them today. He's a horse with a lot to learn, but he's got ability, and it'll be interesting to hear Robert Agnew's thoughts and say he's got a little race in mind in only a couple of weeks' time here at Port Macquarie. That is the Mid-North Coast Heat. He's only had the 2 wins now from 3 starts. He still has a long way to go, but he continues to improve with every out in this preparation.
Yeah, that was really impressive, wasn't it? I'm not quite sure where it came from. Maybe you can help me, Robbie. Pretty smart win that.
Most definitely. He's back for last and all the work to do, and he's still very raw, very green. He wanted to lay in and do a fair bit wrong, and once he got clear running, he put him away nice.
And it gave him a peach too.
Yeah, most definitely. We just did a bit of a speed map before, and from out there, we just had to go back. And yep, she rode him perfect, and he's done the job again. It's good. Very.
2 from 3, 2 from 2 this preparation. What's the plan?
Country championships are around the corner. He's very raw. There's a 1250 class 4. If he puts him away there, he was 2 weeks into it, and be very hard to beat. But he'll get his chance against the better horses in 2 weeks and see where he's at.
Exciting times. You've only got a small team, and we're talking about sending one to the championship qualifier.
Yeah, and his 4th start. So, yeah, most definitely. He's a very, very nice horse with a lot of ability.
And you're a young trainer, you've got a young family. How many you work at the moment?
8 at the moment and another 4 in the paddock, and I'll be down the sales again this year, buying a couple more. So, yeah, if everything's good, the team's building, and, yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to keep growing and keep getting winners, and that's the best advertisement, winning races.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing. Well done.
Thank you.
You'd think he'd at least crack a smile for us, surely.
I know I'm going to get a tear out of him.
He definitely cracked a smile when this horse broke his maiden. I think it was satisfying, if anything. But to see him go back-to-back wins, I know it's very tempting, the money of the country championships, and he's obviously got ability. He's still probably mentally 6 months away, but why wouldn't you have a crack at it on the home track here? Obviously, we have that preview race at Taree in a couple of weeks' time, and then I think we're a fortnight back into the championships here. So it's all starting to build. We're only a month or so, a couple of weeks off it, to be honest. We have the Queen of the North meeting coming up here on Friday, which is another big day for the Port Macquarie Club.
Yep.
And Robbie's family here on track, dying to get in for the photo.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, is it, to go from a maiden to a benchmark 58 and win again, but also to overcome that gate, drew the outside barrier, obviously was given a peach. Let's hear from the jockey, Anna Roper.
Oh, well, you almost need to take us through it again, because we only just see these flashing orange colours late in the piece.
It was a wild run race, and he jumped well, and I didn't really know what to do after he did, and ended up backing on the fence. The horses just kept popping out everywhere, and the runs just kept appearing for him, and I think he's a really nice horse. I was off a bit at the home turn, and he just kept finding.
Yeah, I know you said that when you won on him, but when you won on him, it was down the outside. Today, you had to take the runs.
Yeah, he had to do everything today, and he had to be brave, and he really was. I think he's got a really nice horse in his hands, and country championships probably, or even a highway, something like that. He's a proper nice horse.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, that's the story from race 8. So our numbers here are 13, 6, 9 and 5. It's been lovely to work with you, B. We've had a bit of a mixed bag as far as weather goes. We've been able to get through this meeting, which, we could have said 2 days ago that we wouldn't have been here.
Yeah, when I was at Taree, I thought, well, no hope, but good job by the stewards to get this meeting moved. It's been great of Port Macquarie to actually take the meeting. It was a quick turnaround, but we've seen 8 races, 1 and 1, 8 winners, and it's just good for everyone in racing.
It certainly is, especially this time of year. We're off to a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. We'll join you later on in the week.
absolutely loves Gatton. And speaking of preparation, Dion,
Yeah, Paul Hamlin to do the steering from the nice soft gate. Very nice horse. He was good through the line there at 1300 last start. Three back, having his first go at the mile, thought he was good. The leader and the speed really controlled that day, so it was hard for your back markers to sort of get momentum. So I do think he'll see out a strong mile, although not proven at the distance. And this is his home track.
number 4, Archer's Game, barrier number 3, Jace McMurray takes off 1.5, and Mark Curry.
Yeah, he was good last start. He was slow away. He was wide. He had traffic. Really good late. Went sent out his favourite. Genuine excuses there. Prior to that, good again at Toowoomba. Can be slow away, this horse. That's his only niggle.
The Shaman, Samantha Poynton, was aboard when this horse won a couple of weeks ago and takes 4 kilograms off for the Richardson team.
Yeah, he was good again last start too, wasn't he? I think perhaps going to the 1500, he was just a touch out-muscled by Justin Huxtable and Pisani. So I got a little bit of a question mark at the mile, but he loves racing here and he'll give himself every chance up on speed on that low weight.
Number 6, Do It For You, inside Drayton, Masuda and Judah.
Yeah, he's been a winner here before. He profiled nicely too. That was at the mile, and he beat Social Star, who was airborne that day, and out of nowhere too. So he was good first up. He was wide. He had traffic. He hit the line well. Expected to race well. He is proven second up.
Number 8, Pineapple Girl. Now this horse hasn't been seen. I think it was 2020. Kian. Almost 5 years since we last saw this galloper. 1,502 days since then. Rob Doomben takes off 2 kilograms with a cold loop. A host of gear changes. Blinkers off. Cheek is on for the first time in the last pre-racing off.
It's a long time away from the races, isn't it? I sort of thought it was retired. My daughter, who starts school next week, she wasn't even born then. So yeah. The trial was over the 1,000 metres. Followed them around, looking at the horse physically. Looks quite forward, and Nicole Luke does have a knack. That is her knack, getting horses to be forward at these longer trips. But I haven't seen one for a 5-year break. But it doesn't look like it's hanging on to much condition, so it's done a fair bit of work at home, Brody.
Here's your favourite, number 9, Hey Siri, Victorian Courier, Darren Train. Justin Huxtable goes aboard from barrier number 8.
It's been so close his last 3, and then he was a big forgive first on the Sunny Coast and tougher and blew the start. He did a lot of work to cross last start, and I thought he still battled on well softer today.
Number 10, Oakfield Storm, barrier number 9, Taryn Churchill.
I think he could be a knockout chance, this horse. His form's quite plain, but he was very good last start at a similar track. Off the right runs, but he looks to be going okay.
And the 11, Alpha Lily, Tomazawa for Michael Nolan, barrier number 4.
Long way back, super field, hit the line better than I thought sort of Hay Series stuck on. So, and she makes her 2 kilos better at the weight. So I thought if she gets a little bit of tempo up front, she could perhaps finish better than your favourite here.
Number 12, Typhoon Tip, Tongue Tie goes on again. CJ Graham for the Tuckmore team, drawn barrier number 12.
Well, it was beaten by Oakfield Storm last start, and it definitely had its chance and sat outside the eventual winner, but perhaps that tongue tie lets it stick on a bit better.
The 13, Superago, Luke Tarrant for the Walk team.
He's just not coming on this preparation.
And number 14, Termite, gear change as well. The blinkers come off again. Amy Graham combines with the Forge stable. 64 days since we last saw this going on.
Yeah, we would need to hang on to a bit of that residual fitness at this trip in this race. Okay, Hey Siri is your 270 favourite. Archer's Game on the next line at $5, $5.50. The Shaman, Do It For You, $7. All I Want Is You is firmed up from 11. It's now into $8.50. So it's a pretty open race, Brody.
9, 4, 11, 3 for me, Kian. Very open race, and Hey Siri did get quite warm, but just banking on the fact that he's coming through an informed stable. Justin Huxtable on board. If he can jump and land up on speed, the market's there supporting him. So I'm more than happy to play $2.60. He's in for about $2.90 this morning. Deserves to be favourite, and what he can do is be slowly away. So if he can jump, put himself up on speed, it'll be really hard to catch. Archer's Game's the big danger. I've only gone 2 out to quaddy. The Shaman, I do admit, racing really well for the Richardson team, but 9, 4, 11, 3 for me here.
I'm going to play All I Want Is You as my best value. I love the $11 about this horse. I think he can see out a good mile, and he suggested that 3 back at the Sunshine Coast. Great win last start, good through the line. So we're looking at everything to suggest he'll see out a mile. And the best place he'll do that is here at his home track, which he definitely appreciates. Nice soft draw perhaps it's a little bit closer, but he's a horse that loves to drag into the race. But again, when they're at their home track, it's a real horses for courses. I thought he was, great value chance, danger. Archer's game for Mark Curry. Didn't have a lot like last start. I also had the 5 in there, racing well, should roll forward, and the 11. 3, 4, 5, 11. They're loading well. This is race number 8 at Gatton. Here's Josh Flemington.
A clear favourite here. And the 8th of the day about to be run and won. So Typhoon Tip now coming up. And we're now right to run. So all locked and loaded for the 8th. Light turned on. Favourites Hey Siri. Good line. Racing now. Hey Siri's walked out. Missed it by a length. Now the inside do it for you began well. The Shaman going forward. Landing third is Alpha Lily. Archer's going fourth on the rail. Typhoon Tip is going forward quickly out 3 wide. A length and a half to All I Want Is You, Betty. Yeah, Oakfield Storm 3 wide. They're clear by 3 lengths from Pineapple Girl. Hayes Siri on the outside now, third last. And further back to Termite, second last, and Superago, a length and a half away. So Do It For You's in front, second the Showman. They're going hard here. 3 lengths away, third. Typhoon Tip, Oakfield Storm the outside. 2.5 further back to Alpha Lily. 1.5 to Archer's Game. Betty, yes. All I Want Is You. Hay Series improving over on the outside at the barn. They're clear from Pineapple Girl. A mile back, Termite, and 3 lengths away to Superago. The Shaman's in the front now. A fair way from home, though. The inside Do It For You, the second. Third is Oakfield Storm. Next, the inside Typhoon Tip. Hay Siri making good ground out wide. The favourites coming into the picture now. Further back to Alpha Lily. Archer's Game is in behind those. The Shaman's in front. Hay Siri's up the second out wider. Typhoon Tip, Alpha Lily. Further back to Oakfield Storm. But Hay Siri's run to the front now. Huxtable's gone for home with the favourites. Next away, Hay Siri. 3 lengths in front. Alpha Lily runs to second. But Hay Siri's a mile in front. Came out last, but it's well clear now. Alpha Lily trying its hard out, but Hay Series in front. Big win from Hay Series. Hay Series too good. Second Alpha Lily. Third to Archer's Game. Followed then by Typhoon Tip. Back behind those horses was All I Want Is You with Termite, Superago, and then the Shaman trailed over by Oakfield Storm. Pineapple Girl, Do It For You, and Betty at the rear.
Favourite scores again here at Gatton today. Hey Siri and Justin Huxtable for the gear. And Alpha Lily's run on nicely there. Archer's Game in for third. And Typhoon Tip grabs fourth. So it is 9, 11, 4 and 12 across the line. We've still got one to come here from Gatton as we head back down to Carroll.
Well, we've arrived at the lucky last, race number 8 here to Cowra. We wrap things up with a benchmark 58 over the 1,200 metres. Carolyn Nisbet alongside me as we prepare to go through this field.
I didn't ride her at all. I'm not afraid to admit I didn't want to get anywhere near her, but Dad did a good job of getting her to settle down and relax. And with that, she's really started to enjoy her racing. At the start of this preparation, she put in a couple of ordinary runs, which had us worried because her work was good leading into it. But then her next 3 runs since then, she's really bounced back to her on herself. She is, as I mentioned, only 1 from 10. And she's a horse that gets up on the speed and doesn't have much of a turn of speed with that, but she can sustain her top speed. So I made my best bet of the day. I just think this race really maps well for her here. With Claire's claim, she's well weighted, and with the soft draw, I think she should get the right run. From the 1 star, and I'm pretty much market order, I think, here. He's a very consistent gelding. He has to carry the big weight again, but he was good carrying the big weight 2 starts ago at the same grade. In for third, I put the 5, Can Do It. Look, we'll need a little bit of luck from an awkward draw, but if they go back and can ride in for luck a little bit, I think that he'll be very strong late here. And in for fourth, I threw in the 17, Far Too Hot. Horse that paraded well. He was nice and bright and up on his toes. And as I said, he doesn't win out of turn because he does need things to fall into place for him. But with Barrier 2 and Tegan's claim, they may do so today.
I'm going to go 8, 9, 1 and 5. I thought Air Combat was a good each-way chance here. Probably going to know after they've gone a furlong whether he's a winning hope or not. If he can use his speed to get across and maybe sit up outside the lead or at least get one off, I think he's a winning chance. But if he's chasing from the outset, gets posted 3 deep, he may well struggle. But I'm prepared to take the risk at the current price on offer. Anything he does today, he'll improve off it. 9, Push a Lot, looks the obvious. He's just racing so well, very consistent. Good run behind this beautiful last time out off a bad gate. Better draw today. Star Rain, not an overly tall horse, but he's quite robust and stocky, and he can carry these big weights. I think he'll hold form here, and 5, Can Do It might be the beneficiary if they go a little bit fast in front. This is the horse that might be able to get over the top of them late. 8, 9, 1 and 5 is the way I've marked them here in this final event. It's been a really good afternoon of racing here at Cowra this afternoon. Our feature events, the first was race number 3, the Breakout River Meets Cowra Cup, taken out by Matron. A beautiful ride from Matthew Carl. And the second of our features, race number 7, the Cowra Lamb Cowra Japan Cup over 1,200 metres, was won by Doomben's Design, leading throughout. And Matthew Carl, he's certainly the star as far as the riders are concerned here today. I think he's ridden at least 3 winners, and he just knows this track so well.
Yeah, well, we asked him earlier how many Cowra Cups he'd won, and he said he didn't know or he couldn't remember. So someone I'm sure out there will have the statistics on that. But I spoke to someone else at the start of the day, and they said, I asked them what they liked, and they said just back Matty Carl, and I think that I probably should have followed that advice earlier in the day. He certainly is the king of Cowra, and he knows this track better than anyone.
Yeah, that's for sure and certain. And he was the Jockey Challenge favourite earlier today at $1.80, and that seems like a pretty good price now. So they are moving forward. 9, Push a Lot has it trimmed up again, $2.90 into $2.40. It's the favourite. 1 Star Rain, $6 into $4.20, attracting support. 5 Can Do It is a $9 chance out from $6. There, 3 in single figures. If you've had a bet here in the last, best of luck to you for the final time this afternoon. Let's head up to the caller's box. Here's the legend, Cole Hodges.
Now Can Do It. He's about to move up, drawn very wide. Air Combat heading up towards its gate. Ultra White is in. Lucky On with Amy, Dance Little Sister. Couple to come in here. Railway Avenue and Hot Extraction. So we've got a couple still to come in here. And they'll be set to go in the final event at Cowra. Up they come, the last few. The red light's on. Stand by. National Racing Service and Sky Joiners, Ben and Mercedes, thank you very much. Ready to go here. Coming out of the chute. Stand by. Red light continues to blink. Racing now, Air Combat jumped away midfield. Railway Avenue showed pace from out wide and driving through Star Rain with Push a Lot right through along the rails will take on Star Rain and headed off. Far Too Hot ran to third, being followed by Ultra White, a length and 3/4 Railway Avenue. Dance Little Sister, then Can Do It from the wide barrier. Is caught right off the track. Lucky Aim with Amy, next followed then by Air Combat, getting a long way back with Schubik, and Pahang was last of all. So they sprint down the side now, and Push a Lot is having a great battle here with Far Too Hot. In third place here, Ultra White, who's over on the inside. Star Rain, about 2 lengths back to Railway Avenue, then comes Dance Little Sister to the outside, Can Do It, followed by Lucky Aim with Amy here, Combat Schubik, and then came Pahang and Hot Extraction. Into the straight they come, and Far Too Hot is tackled now and headed off by Push a Lot. Star Rain, Ultra White, the old grades running home pretty well, but Push a Lot got a break here. Star Rain, the top weight, comes after Push a Lot. Push a Lot, Star Rain, here's Railway Avenue. It's coming with a storming run down the outside, and Railway Avenue beats either Star Rain or Push a Lot. Far Too Hot and Ultra White in a photo for 4. Schubik made good ground, followed in by Lucky Aim with Amy. The next one in with Dance Little Sister, Can Do It, Hang, Hot Extraction, Air Combat. 4 wins on the day for Matthew Carl, including the character.
Too good. Matthew Carl brings up 4 winners on the home track here, coming with a well-timed run with the Railway Avenue, which is won at a double-figure quote around $14.40 and $3.60. He's the king of Cowra, and he's certainly outridden everyone here today. Railway Avenue, recent form had been a little bit mixed. Last start over the 1400 metres there at Orange, only beat 1 runner home, but has always shown some ability. And from the awkward draw today, I was prepared to risk him, but he was very good.
He was terrific and aided by a lovely ride from that awkward draw there. There ended up being quite good speed there with Far Too Hot and Push a Lot really at their top for the whole way there, and it just set up for something to get back and run on, and that was Maddie on his sister's horse there for Catherine. So that was a good result. He's had a terrific day. Those minor numbers are just to come, but I think second place will be between the 1 Star Rain and the 9 Push a Lot.
Yeah, it was a very fast run race, wasn't it? They were really hiking along from the start, and yeah, you were looking back in the pack and looking for which horse might emerge from the ruck, and it was Railway Avenue, the 6-year-old gelding, who was stepping out for his 13th career start today, brings up his 2nd victory, and Matthew Carl, that man to the fore again today. He's been one of the top jockeys in this region for such a long time, and no signs of him retiring just yet, and why would he, riding in supreme form. It's been good working with you, Kayla.
It's been a pleasure, Nick. Very much enjoyed it. Wish I could have found a few more winners, but you got one at $10 or so, so that's been a good result for your followers.
That wraps up our coverage here from Cowra on Cowra Cup Day.
They're showing Hong Kong. If I put that feed on, they will give me a copyright strike. They've done that in the past. I can't put on the feed as long as they have that Hong Kong racing going on, because they have given me a copyright strike on the feed. So we'll have to wait till the time that feed is gone. It's still showing Hong Kong. We'll have to wait till the time they're showing Hong Kong. We are going to get back to the feed when they start showing Gaton once again. This has happened in the past. They've given us a very strong copyright strike on the feed. I can't put that feed on. They're still showing Hong Kong. I think this they're going to show the race, um, and then they'll get back to Gaton. So we'll wait for this race at Hong Kong. One looks to be the favorite. It's back again on. Come on, guys. They take a long time to do this. This is like 7 minutes away. This is absurd. There's no way we can catch up Paddock. There's no way we can catch up Paddock. They're still showing Hong Kong here. And we're like 5 minutes away. And Hong Kong takes anywhere between 10 minutes to 15 minutes to load. These They're still showing Hong Kong. They're going in circles. Still not loaded. Okay, now loading. Thank God. It's some kind of a we got 3 minutes to go, man. This is the race is over. 1 at Shati in Hong Kong. Okay, we are on.
Bogdan, very well bred gelding, but not without his issues. Have a look at the preparations. Look at the Osterberg form. He probably should have won as well. He's had a year off. He's trialled up like a very good horse. He's good through the line, and perhaps everything is going well.
Number 3, Rum Diary, Bailey Wheeler and Chris Lees.
Yeah, he had the world's best run last start there at Kilcoyne. It's grabbed late, but he probably profiled better for here.
Number 4, Venus Secret, Chloe Loeb, the new stable, Pat Webster.
Yeah, really nice little trial. If she can negate that little bit of an awkward draw, runs well.
5 Successful, Barrier number 4, Renita Beaton.
I didn't mind the trial in behind Bollinger Miss before the first up run. Was slow away, knocked up quickly. Probably needed it.
The 6 is Saniki for Jaden Sims, Samantha Point and takes off 4.
Yeah, you know what you get with Saniki. She loves the track. She's won it 4 times here. The claim's good for her. Now she's, sort of reaching her mark now, but these are her sort of races.
The 7, Too Much Makeup, draws wine, Colleen Crane and takes off 2.
She's got a bit of ability, this man. I think first up perhaps was a barrier trial because she knocked up quickly. She'll improve.
The 8 is Craig Lee Etna, barrier number 8, Hannah Richardson for Crystal Johnson.
Yeah, mare by Agitate. She looks a lot like Agitate too, dark mare. He was a very quick horse. Are they coming?
Jumping out of this one. All right, we're behind the gates for the last at Gatton. Kiana, quick comment for your late mail.
1, 4, 3 and 10 for mine, Brody.
All right, let's waste no more time and take you straight up to Josh Fleming. For me, I've gone Being a Secret and really glad to see market support for the new run, for the first run for the new stable.
Then we might jump a fraction early. The ball moved in. And the light turned on now. Race number 9. Light is blinking. Let's have to hold a sec to get right on jump time here. Very prompt over there, loading them up. Stand by. Light on again. Here we go. All clear from stewards now. Sets racing. Rum Diary hopped away well. Rideau successful, both going forward. Landing 4th as the race favourite, Being a Secret. Frozen Miss on the inside of Cranley Etna. And there's 1 out, 3 and 4 wide, trying to loop forward as well there, and that is Risk Assessment at the bar. Being a Secret shuffle back. The favourite is now probably about 6 or 7. So Redai's in front, second Friendly Etna, successful third. Rum Diary fourth as they spin down the side. Going forward is also Sneaky, being a secrets on the inside. Frozen Mist is there in that division as well. Too much makeup, very, very wide. Long way back as Aston playing with Siriu and Stormtrooper inside the 400. Rideau, Rum Diary, Friendly Etna, Risk Assessment, Sneaky towards the outside. Successful further back and back there on the inside has been a secret, but Rideau has raced away for Huxtable. 3 lengths in front now, trying hard the inside. Here's a been a secret, the outside there, still there. Rum Diary.
Shit.
Rideau was too good, punched out 1 and 2 lengths for Rum Diary. Third to be the secret. A photo fourth between Successful and Aston Lane. Siriu, Risk Assessment, followed further back then by the head of the others was Craigly, Stormtrooper, Sneaky, Frozen Mist, and the last one was Too Much Makeup. First one out, first one home, Redo for the new stable. Well done, Daryl Hanson and Justin Huxtable. Boots home at the final favourite, albeit drifted out late yard, didn't it? Paid $3.10 and $1.80. Rum Diaries run second and Been a Secret third.
Yeah, strange drift off the back of that trial. There's enormous trial in stable. The good thing about it, despite a horse that's had issues, it's good through the line in that trial, despite seeing on top speed. So nice return win. We'll see how many runs they get out of him this preparation. He's not a horse with any issues, but he is a tart. Rum Diary has grabbed second. Been a Secret actually made a collision with the rail there. Nothing to do with Rideau actually. There's a perfect run up the fence. It's actually hit the fence, and it's done well to keep rallying for third. And then photo fourth, we've got Renita Beaton's runner. It looks like Successful, horse number 5, will be in for full spot. So 1, 3, 4, and 5. Brody?
Win number 3 at start, number 8 for Redo, of course, for the new stable. And Huxley picks up another winner after booting home the premium 8 very impressive.
All right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 races today here at Gaton. That was the last one. I'm going to be racing back again on Tuesday, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat here and try to have some fun. And thank you so much for being there. John, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. Lewis, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. William, thank you so much. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Avishai, thank you so much. Elise, my friend, thank you so much. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you on Tuesday.